Hey everybody,
Hi.
what's going on? Welcome to the grand tournament. We are live. I am joined by Parang JP. Parang, how are you? Nice to see you.
Yeah, so basically this guys is Grand Tournament 2 of Axie Infinity as we all love playing V2, the classic one. And it is already the phase 3 aka the last phase for tonight or for the Grand Tournament 2. So guys, get ready for some exhilarating clash of Axies as top players vie for supremacy tonight. Brace yourselves. So, OGK, what are you most excited for tonight?
Yeah, so that's a great question. But honestly, we have 16 of the top classic players currently in Lunacia. So I can't wait just to see the new comps because there has been an update to basically the meta with the most recent balancing change. So I can't wait to see which decks are going to be the strongest and which team comp is going to come out on top.
Yes, and guys, I hope you're watching here in Facebook and YouTube because we are going to be giving away 12 axes, a total of 12 axes for tonight. But we're going to discuss more of that later on.
Yes, can't wait to do that. That's going to be really exciting. Of course, our players today are battling it out for a beautiful prize pool of 1,150 AXS, as well as 3 Radiant Spirit Shells to evolve those collectible Axies. So lots on the line for these players to compete for here today. And I will mention that there was over 26,000 registrants for this tournament. So these tournaments are absolutely massive in size and can't wait
Wow.
to see who's going to be victorious today.
That's a huge number, 26,000, and that's not really the whole of the community. To be honest, 26,000 for V2 Classic Esports. Oh my gosh. And now we are down to our last 16 players. This is really the best of the best. I guarantee you guys. But just like we said earlier, it's not only these top 16 players that are going to win tonight, but also you viewers. But before we get into that, these are the top 16 players as we introduce them to you.
Yeah, absolutely. So we take a look in at the bracket here, and you can see at the top of the screen we have Dubu Kid and HN or HKY, and then as we move down a little bit lower, we have Boss Randy, and we're waiting to see who Boss Randy's going to take on. It's either going to be Evra or it's going to be Cloud, which is listed as Pro Valencia on screen there. And then you can see some of the other players that were knocked into our lower bracket earlier today. Here we have them, Perrin.
So we have Windy, wow, from Axie GG. We also have Og777 from PAG and SPG. Of course, not Ton. He's not Ton, guys. He's gonna be against David947. So as these matches progresses, we are also waiting for Jonas of Team Unco, Asiam from Axie GG, and Sporky. That's gonna be going against Jandel. And as this night goes on, guys, few matches have already started earlier, and we are going to watch 6 matches of the community's favorite for your eyes only.
Yeah, so
Oh,
we are getting ready for match number 1. And one of those first players is going to be Giggity. And you can see here on the screen, Giggity has pulled up 22 victories, so knocked out a total of 70 Axies while only losing
wow.
42 of his own across a total of 229 rounds, I believe. Is that the last?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
It is round.
Yeah.
All right. Okay. Want to make
Yeah, a
sure.
lot of games played here by Giggity. And of course, yeah, a total of 22 wins, getting him a lot of points in that. But he's also going to be up against someone Windy from Axie GG, and now, wow, with a total of 71 wins, a total of 71 kills in there. That's like more than Giggity Giggity, and also more battles played. Total of 224. Wow. So with these stats, we are going to expect a new dynamic. Just basing on the stats, Windy is slightly higher than Giggity Giggity, but with the time that Giggity Giggity had to prepare, or maybe we are going to see him dominate this match against Windy.
Yeah, and most exciting is I can't wait to see what these players have brought, right? For most
The
matches today, we will be able to take a look at Axie pools. Just because this is the first match, I don't think we have the Axie pools, but we will as the day goes on. But it's important to note that these players were each allowed to bring 10 Axies to the event. And typical with a lot of these competitive classic events, players are allowed to ban one of their opponent's Axies. So players will have access to 9 of their 10. So excited to see, you know, if we'll still see the lunge comp, we'll see those god bugs, maybe the cottontail version, maybe the twin tail version, I'm not too sure. Maybe we see poison make a comeback now with the balance change, I don't know. But it's definitely exciting because realistically, we haven't had a balance change in Classic in so long that I have no idea what could possibly come out on top. But I can tell you that, you know, my lunge comp, things like that were traditionally the best builds, they aren't anymore. They are not the best build
Really?
now. So, yeah, I'm not too sure if you had a chance to see recently or just kind of see what builds are coming out on top. But yeah, I haven't been able to see since the balance, so I'm curious.
Yeah, me too. Those lunges before, just as you said, they were like the end game. Just when V2 had that massive close ending party before, like 1 to 2 years ago, probably. But I'm glad that Sky Mavis is bringing back V2. For the community to enjoy. Of course, there were a lot of rallies before in social media that people were screaming to bring V2 back, and now that we have it, I'm really happy that 26,000 were able to join this grand tournament too. But yeah, like we said, we are already down to our last 16 players, and this is going to be the first match that we're going to watch today or tonight. Of course, it's today for OGK, but tonight for me. So, for everyone there around the globe, guys, yeah, like and share this stream if you're watching in Facebook. But yes, we don't have the live in Twitch right now, so spread the word that we're not gonna be on Twitch just for tonight, though. So, but in exchange, we are still going to give away Axies for you. Okay, so just stay tuned because we're gonna discuss that, and you'd have to watch the all the games for you to be able to answer. Okay, fine. It's gonna be a Q&A for you to be able to join the giveaways. So we are going to transition now to our first match of the night, Wind and Giggity Giggity. Let's do it.
All right, so here we go. Both players open up. We see 2 Aquas and a mech on Windy's side, and over on the flip side, you see Plant Rep Bird, much more traditional style of comp. But the parts not so traditional. You see a Grav Ant there on that reptile. We got a Toothless Bite on that Hair Dagger Bird. So that Hair Dagger Bird is going to tear through the mech. But looks like early advantage for Giggity, which is Esta on the right-hand side of the screen. But who knows how this could play out. There's that Spiky Wing Aqua, and we know those things can do a ton of damage. Not to mention he's got the Unco as well, so can skip the frontline target. It's going to be an exciting matchup.
To be honest, I never in my life would I expect a bird and a reptile to be together. Even tried with a plant. With these kind of parts, I like what you said about about the Unco thing. So we can expect some skips, but for now, it will really depend on the card draws of the first round. So I'm guessing here that Giggity Giggity expect would expect some would expect his. Oh my gosh, I need to remember this one. That card that goes directly to the back, the mouth card.
The Toothless Bite.
Yeah, that Toothless Bite. Yeah, he would expect that. He would wish for that in the first round because he would want to get ahead and just kill the mech off, so that greatest damage dealer of Windy can be eliminated right away. But what do you think?
Yeah. The mech is definitely the biggest threat to the front and to the midline. So those Aquas will have a difficult time taking down those two Axies just based on the type difference. For anybody that just wants a quick refresh, the Aquas actually have resisted damage when they hit into the plant and the rep. So those Aquas are not going to be very effective hitting into those Axies. On the flip side, of course, those plant and reptile cards are going to gain bonus damage into the Aquas as well. So great point by Perang there. If the bird is able to find Toothless Bite and kill this mech early in the game, I think this battle won't last very long. So the anti-cheat mechanism seems to have done its job now. So now that it's created a little bit of a delay, so no one can stream snipe their opponent. And it looks like we are about to get underway here. No Toothless Bite in hand yet. So keep an eye on that. Decent damage cards on Windy's side, but a little bit of shield as well on Giggity's side on the front line there. So definitely going to be able to shield up and withstand the early damage if they wish, but not going to be able to take advantage of the heal off of that the vegan diet, the herbivore mouth card there. So we'll see. Here we go.
Oh, he has the Toothless Bite. Oh, that's good damage in there, and also putting the eggshell, also putting that aroma on Windy. So succeeding damages would probably kill off Windy there. But nope, that was one hell of a surprise. His reptile didn't stand a chance on attacking.
Yeah, so that's that Unco, able to take advantage of the Unco early, snipe the midline. On the flip side, Giggity finds the second copy of Toothless Bite by round 3, which allows him to take the kill on the backline here. So we got a 2v2 hit at around number 4. Windy's going to start off with a Nemo to gain an energy, follows that up with an Unco, and there is the big Aqua damage, but it all hits. And so that bird is still sitting pretty.
Okay, this is going to be a huge damage against that plant, but unfortunately it's not going to be enough. But that shield would definitely probably save him if Giggity like dealt a lot of damage using that bird. But right now, this is gonna be really hard for Giggity to survive, knowing that of course basically these are two Axies against one, and using as well the speed advantage against the bird. He's gonna use the upstream swim again. Okay, no more chance for Giggity to win in this round. Everything was actually to Windy's advantage. That's actually a good composition.
Yeah.
It's like he prepared for it. Yeah.
It just showed you why it's so powerful right there, right? Being able to kill that reptile early in the game was the difference. Like, when both players set up, it looked like Windy wasn't favored just based on the types. Getting that snipe on the midline early, taking down that really tanky Axie, GG's. Well played by both players, but game 1 goes to Windy.
Okay, I hope everybody watching right now is getting a little more refreshed with V2. Like I miss seeing the aroma. I miss seeing all those speed ups with the Aquas. What I think here is that Windy really studied the Axie pool of Giggity. And he knows he was able to prepare for the bird, he was able to prepare for the reptile and the plant as well. Like any combination of those cards can be really to Giggity's disadvantage. So that was a good choice in composition. But I think I recall you saying earlier that they're not allowed to use the same comp for the next round for the same match. Oh, okay. So okay, I was just being illusional. Okay, so that's good that they are still able to use the same composition. So now we don't have access to their Axie pools yet, but I would love to see new comps from both these players. By the way, guys, this is just a best of 3 series. So it means that if Windy wins the second game, he already advances. Okay, so basically he's already in match point.
Yeah, absolutely. And just to add on, we'll mention as well, because we did jump into the tournament already in progress, this is a lower bracket matchup. So the loser of this match will be eliminated from the event. Winner will be moving on to the next round to face the next loser from the upper bracket that falls down. So, yeah, a lot on the line here in this next match. Could be the end of the tournament for Giggity unless they can pull something out here.
Okay, so wow, we just started the night with a lower bracket match, and that's actually kind of heavy, but it is what it is, guys. So well, while waiting, if Wendy's gonna pull off or bring to front the same composition, um it's actually a very good composition, like using a mech and two aquas, just using the speed advantage. I mean, it's always been like that with V2. You'd always want to bank on the speed, but he's gonna use a different one this time. And wow, is that a dusk I'm seeing? We don't usually see dusks in well, in leaderboards we don't really see a lot of dusks, but in esports dusks are really favorable.
Yeah, they like, it's a nice for anyone that's new to Classic. The Dusk has a really nice combination of HP and speed. So it's this nice combo of a tankiness, but it also has enough speed to, you know, outclass things like beasts. In this case, even mechs. So the fact that Dusk is outspeeding that mech, that's going to be huge in this matchup. One thing that is really interesting is that Windy has the Rice on the backline plant, which is going to negate the effect of Nemo completely. I shouldn't say completely, because if Giggity can sneak in a Nemo on a turn where Windy doesn't realize, might be able to actually take advantage of that extra energy. But because of the turn order, if they were to both play, for example, if Giggity plays the Nemo and Windy plays the Rice, that extra energy that gets generated is going to be stolen right away. So that's something to keep an eye on here. Windy's also has access to Goda, so can manipulate energy that way as well.
That's true. Even a turnip, I'd love to see more skipping plays. In this round, Windy actually wants to bank on, or to like maximize the use of his mech again. But for Giggity, it's kind of all right for him to sacrifice the plant early on. I meant the bird, to sacrifice the bird early on. It won't really be much help against the two plants that Wendy has in terms of damage. But I totally agree with you with that tail slap, with that Nemo. Wendy really here has to guess when to use that rice in perfect time.
Yeah, and I mean, early on in this game, I think it looks like pretty significant advantage here for Windy, because I don't see that bird lasting very long at this point, and there's not a ton of damage that's going to get any, you know, boosted damage from the type advantage into that plant. The only card there's literally two cards on Giggity's team that will get the bonus damage. That's going to be the Scarab and the Hair Dagger. Everything else is hitting for neutral or resisted damage. So I think that plant in Windy's front is going to be a challenge to knock out. And then, like you said, it has the turnip rocket, so it can snipe the bird, which is going to kind of save the mech from getting into any trouble. So even with the Toothless Bite, there's another plant in the backline, so that doesn't get any easier to get through either.
Yeah, that's true. I totally agree with you. To be honest, I'm siding with Windy in this game too, and not only because of the composition, but look at those cards here in round number 2. Like, he got already two rice available, 2 night steals. available for him. But we're not sure if Giggity is gonna be using that tail slap. He might want to reserve that for later once Windy has exhausted all the night steals. But yeah, I'm just we're just basically waiting for them to make their turns. A lot of skips in there, guys. Okay, so they finally used their cards here, and Wendy's very aggressive, to be honest, in killing this plant. And Giggity just really wants to save his energy.
That's game over already.
Yeah,
literally,
yeah.
that's game over. They pass turn 1, and then turn 2, Windy goes all in. Giggity just passes again, and both Rice land for big damage. They both steal energy. Now it's a 3-on-2 here. Energy situation is pretty similar. So it's going to take a miracle for Giggity to battle back.
Yeah, that's actually kind of hard. I'm trying to look for cards in his hand right now that would give him a lot of advantage, but it's really hard to find them. Another skip in that, and Wendy's just really the aggressive one, you know? See?
Yeah, exactly. I'm not too sure what was going through Giggity's mind, to be honest, because you're playing into Rice and you're playing into Goda. So to hold all your energy there is very, very tough. I almost thought maybe did they potentially DC or something, but just saw a bunch of cards come out there in round 3, so just tough. Not what you want to see, but Windy's going to be able to take this one down.
Well, to be honest, if I were in a Giggity shoes, I would have been aggressive there. But it's really hard to predict the moves of Windy, especially with the kind of combinations his cards has. But okay, I'm not sure if that critical is gonna give him some hope. But as far as we can see, with the HP race, Windy still is ahead. All right, so more damage. He's causing a lot of damage to that mech, putting some aroma to his bird. Why leave 1 HP? Like, why leave 1 HP in there?
Just more good luck here for Windy. Windy already had everything going in their favor, and surviving there with 1 HP, just kind of the icing on the cake. Now there's a little bit of cleanup here for this plant. Does have an energy advantage as well as a big shield. But we'll see. Giggity's not... I wrote him off earlier. We'll see if he can battle back. He's trying. There's a hair dagger into the eggshell. Gets the taunt onto the back line. Some more damage with the scaly lunge into the scarab. Another crit. No, doesn't find it. 93 HP left. Rice into the Kataro. Gets the extra energy.
Oh my gosh.
And now there's one chance here for Giggity to take the knockout.
Alright, so the scarab would basically... okay. Oh, it didn't happen. And he gets his energy just got stolen, but that's not really important because there's gonna be no next round. Wendy got the series, and congratulations for advancing. Thank you so much, Giggity, for...
I lost your feed as well at the same time. So I would love to take over right now, but I also can't see the game or anything on the screen. I just have a black screen. But yeah, I will do my best to talk to everybody with my black screen. What's going on, chat? Appreciate everybody for being here, by the way. We got 256 people at the moment in the Facebook chat. We also are live on YouTube, which is amazing. So appreciate everybody for being here. Because we just finished our first match, that means we will be able to start to look at our first set of Summer Axie giveaways, which is pretty exciting. So to explain a little bit more details about that, basically what we're going to do is we're going to ask some trivia. So basically some questions. They're going to be Axie-related questions. And the first one to type the answer into the chat will be the winner. Now... I'm glad this is not for me to figure out. This will be a production thing, but I'm not sure how they're going to decide which answer is going to be first between the YouTube and the Facebook, but they will figure that out. Like I said, lucky for me, that's not my job to figure out who's going to be the first one to answer, so that's great. But whoever answers with the correct answer first will win a Summer Axie. So we'll do 2 questions. after each match. You did you
What?
like my joke there?
What?
I just saw your facial expression there while I was
Yeah, I did.
cracking
Yeah.
jokes.
I didn't think you see it, but yeah. Oh yeah, but guys,
It's
by the
all
way,
good, no worries.
a lot of fans of Windy were really supporting him during that match, and yeah, just keep supporting your favorite players here. We are going to show more, but just as OGK said, it's gonna be here in the Facebook. It's gonna be here in the Facebook Live that we're gonna be choosing the winner. So you need to activate your keyboard warrior skills because the first one to answer correctly gets the prize. All right, Axies for you guys.
So are we gonna go with question 1, Parang? Are we ready for that?
Do you want to do the honor?
I just want to make sure it's all right with production before we go ahead and do that.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're good to go on that.
All right.
All right, let's do it. Let's do it. Okay. So, question number 1. You guys ready for this?
I am ready for this. Okay,
You're
guys.
ready for this? Okay. Well, as
Guys,
long as you're
keep
ready,
your
then
eyes and ears
that's
open.
good. All right. Question number 1. How many AXS is in the prize pool for this event?
All right. So we are gonna give you like 5 seconds. Oh my gosh. Okay, so someone here answered a Dubu Kid. Okay, so this is the first I'm seeing a couple of names answering the right answer, but it's gonna be from Prod, who's gonna give us the first person who was able to answer correctly.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. The prize pool is I'm gonna say it. Well, OGK and I discussed this earlier. So if you guys were listening, you'd know the answer. I'm seeing Purokai here like answering Dubu Kid.
Really quick, I have an echo coming through my side. I'm not too sure why, but I'm just gonna refresh and reconnect my side of things while we get the winner for that summer Axie.
All right. So guys, summer Axie, care of Sky Mavis. Okay. So I have here a screenshot of who answered first, but I'm gonna need to confirm that. I'm gonna need to confirm that if we got the same person. Oh, guys, by the way, don't forget to like and share the stream. Yeah, and even tweet this on Twitter.
I think I'm good now. I think we're back.
Okay.
I don't think I can hear 2 of you, which is great. Can we mic check really quick if that's okay?
All right. I'm here. I can hear you.
All right. That sounds perfect. Beautiful. Thank you so much for that. Do we have our winner?
Yeah.
I know who the winner in Facebook was, but I don't know if they beat the person in YouTube.
Oh, I think it's just the Facebook that we're doing for the giveaways. Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
Interesting. Okay. There's a couple things that are coming down as well right now. So it looks like the winner is going to come from the Facebook. I did have the profile open actually. Oh, looks like we got it. Looks like I wasn't the only one. Looks like Parang was also on it.
I was.
Very nice.
Okay.
All right, so they production is still working on just finalizing who the winner is officially, just to make sure. Want to make sure we get it right. Got to double check, triple check, make sure everything is all good. Alrighty, and we have a winner. Would you like to do the honor pairing?
Okay, so basically, the first one to answer was Purokai, but unfortunately, he answered Dubukid. So, the first one to get it correctly was Jonathan Sendanya Estabilio. So, congratulations for winning your Summer Axie. Alright, so you probably can just message the page, the Axie Infinity Facebook page, to claim your prize. Yeah. Congratulations, Jonathan. Now we're on to our second question and second winner. So,
Do you want to ask the question this time, or you want me to go for it again?
I think I'm gonna have to ask this one because I just want to ask this one. Yeah.
All right, let's do it.
Okay. So you guys need to listen carefully. Who was the champion of the Axicon Classic Worlds? All right. Wait, guys.
Dun, dun, dun.
The Axicon Classic Worlds. When was this?
This is Axicon. This is Barcelona.
The Barcelona Axicon. Okay.
Who, is on stage in Barcelona in that iconic photo. There you go. There you go. Dana Moore is the first one on Facebook. Now, since I have heard that you have to be in the Facebook to win and not the YouTube, I can easily say that the winner is Dana Moore Varian. Dana Moore, congratulations on the first one to get the correct answer. And as I hover over your profile, it says postdoctoral scholar at Team Unco. So a teammate of some of the participants in the event today, another Team Unco team member, and now winner of a Summer Axie. Congratulations. I will copy your name down, and actually I'll just copy your whole profile, and I will just send it to the prod team, so then they can't say that they don't know. We have record of it. There it is. Dana Moore.
Yeah.
Congratulations. Our second winner for today. So we will still have 10 more winners, which is awesome. So if you didn't win this time, no worries. You will have lots more opportunities throughout the stream.
I'm so happy, to be honest, that people still remember Sebastian Pozo as this classic god. You know, it was really a good time for the Axie Infinity community during the AxieCon Worlds in Barcelona. Yeah, I miss that guy. So shout out to Sebastian Pozo, shout out to Jonathan, and shout out to Dana Moore for your Summer Axies, and of course Sebastian Pozo for winning the AxieCon Classic Worlds.
Absolutely,
but,
very well
guys,
said, very well said. Alrighty,
Match 2 is already up.
Pardon me?
Match 2 is already up.
No way.
Yeah.
Let's see. I don't believe it. Show me. Evra versus who, sorry?
Evra. Oh, 20 wins.
Alrighty, so we'll take a look at Evra. I didn't catch the name of the second player. Hopefully Perang did. But we will see their profile page here in just a sec anyways. But we have Evra from CDG. 20 wins so far in the event. 67 knockouts while only taking 47 of his own across a total of 232 rounds. So I asked for clarification on the rounds earlier today. And the answer that I got was basically it plays in for tie-breaking procedures because if one player was able to take more knockouts in less rounds than their opponent, that would give them the advantage in a tie-break scenario. Mm-hmm. So that is why we do keep track of rounds in the final column there. But this is Evra, our first competitor in this next match.
Yep, and he's gonna be up against dun, 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 dun. Boss Randy from GL Squared J. I'd say that's square, not 2, because you know it's in superscript. But anyway, not to be too technical, we need to be more technical about his wins, which is actually more than the wins earlier of Ezra. But now, 69 knockouts. Wow. 46 deaths and 172 rounds. That's actually a lot. That's actually a good number. It's actually quite significant. I mean, compared to what we've seen in match number 1, right?
Hmm. Yeah, it seems like Randy has a lot less rounds. So I wonder if that's an indication that they're potentially a very aggressive player, or maybe they play Axies that like Bird Mech or something like that. Something with Axies that with not a lot of HP, because these whatever he's doing in his matches is leading to very quick matches. So yeah, it's going to be interesting to see how this plays out here. Some of the, I guess, staple cards like the Scaly Lunge, things like that, their damage was increased a little bit in exchange for a decent bit of their shield value. So maybe that's played into it as well. I'm not too sure. Just trying to speculate, but a lot less rounds than all of the other players we've seen so far.
That's true. And you know what? While match 2 starts, I think game 1 is already ready. Yeah, we can play that one. But I was just wondering, OGK, like while we were watching the first game earlier, like the first match, like do you ever confuse your head with the V2 cards and the V3 cards? Like, do you ever get feeling?
Yeah, it's not as much anymore, but I did for a while. Like there was a long time when I was when I first started doing both at the same time. It was very difficult. Now I'm lucky that I've kind of got it, but I really remember that feeling of like, oh my god, like which one is it? Like there's two different like explanations and values in my head for the same card. So yeah, I totally can relate to that.
Yeah, because earlier, like when I was seeing the pumpkin, like it's so different, and then a lot of cards that have different purposes. Yeah, and it was kind of confusing, like watching them and like calculating in your head their speeds, and you forget that the ears and the eyes are like 4 stats. And of course in V3, like they have their own purposes. So yeah, I got really confused there for the first match, but yeah, we can start game number 2. Match number 2 rather. Okay, there you go.
Yeah, for sure. The last thing I want to mention too, while we're loading up into the next round, and we can go to the game whenever it's ready while I mention this, but all of our trivia questions earlier were related to classic cards, and the most interesting part of that is in Origins now, I'm sure many people are familiar with, but we go by the part type. That's what the part is called, and the card is the same thing. Now, going back to Classic, it wasn't always the case when the part was the same as the card name. So the part used to be completely different from the card name, and it still is in Classic. So all of the trivia answers were actually card names, and I guess somewhere along the lines, people thought that might be a little bit difficult, so we adjusted it slightly. But yeah, that's definitely an interesting piece of Classic that I've always kind of thought was cool. The two names.
That's actually what's funny earlier. Like we still remember the names of the cards in V2. Like for example, the Nemo, like we call them Tail Slap, and like and among other things. But to make our lives easier, sometimes like we just rather call them by their parts. So for things to be simpler at that. And you know what, guys? I just remembered that here in V2, the excitement, like we were able to witness one crit earlier, but as OGK and I were discussing earlier off live, like recently crit damage has been reduced. It's unlike before, and there were a lot of balancing changes actually for V2. But let us know there in the comment section like what you think about these balancing changes. Like would you rather like have those crits left off or like left the way they were, or do you think it's better for the game that that they did reduce the damage. Because some people like they hate crit so much. Like I remember during our V2 days, we hated crit so much, but when we transitioned to V3, we missed crit so much. We have this love hate relationship with the crit.
Yeah. I mean, I just want to put my hand up and say I've always been a fan. Even if I take a bad loss to a crit, I've always enjoyed it because it gives that random element to the game, which I think is really exciting because you can be losing a match and then all of a sudden you pull a random crit out and it's like, oh my god, I just clutched and I won. And that's actually something that as I play Origins, I wish there was some element of in Origins because you can see early on in a lot of those matches of like, okay, am I going to win or am I going to lose? And by like the mid game, you can kind of get a sense of like, I'm not going to win this one. And you don't really have that random factor like a crit where you could just kind of pull it out. So it would be cool to see something like that, but I've always loved crits for that reason.
Hey, to be honest, yeah, me too. And you know what? What I noticed during the first match earlier, those comps. I remember you telling me earlier that the metas right now for V2 is way different from the traditional ones when it ended before with the scaly lunges. It's just so different right now. That's everything is so. We call them chops. We used to call them chops because they were like pure Axies, right? And the comps that they showed us earlier were so mixed. Like it's just everything is so mixed breed that, but they do work. They do work. So I'm actually thinking. Well, not just thinking. It does really show that these players, these top 16 players, they really studied those comps like really hard, and I'm so proud of you guys for taking the time to like really analyze what kind of comps to bring into the table.
Yeah, absolutely. That's one thing that I don't think anyone will ever be able to argue about Classic is that it just has such a strong competitive scene that whenever we throw events like this, there's going to be some very amazing players that put in a lot of time and effort to find what is the strongest comp, what is the best set of Axies I can bring to this tournament, and then they show up and they put on a show for us. So it's great to see. I love it. It's awesome that Classic is back and they're doing upgrades to it regularly. I'm still super excited for when the new graphics get released. That's something that's going to be coming in the future. So yeah, I think it's in a good spot right now. I'm happy it's back and excited to see it continue to grow.
Yeah, me too. And I'm also excited to see more metas. I mean, guys, even in a V2, like in the breeding world of Axie Infinity, like the breeding world really never stops, and it's just so amazing to see that that metas change all the time. So a lot of different mix compositions just really have their time to shine. That and a lot of players as well. We are seeing a lot of new names here, to be honest. This is so way different from the usual, because there was a time here in Axie Infinity, like in all tournaments, it was always the same people, right? But it's really happy, and we and just like I said earlier, like OGK and I were talking about this, and we started Axie Infinity like in 2021. So for the names to evolve, and there are names that stay, of course, but for the names to evolve, it also means that the community is growing. So yeah, thank you to everyone who's been supporting Axie Infinity all throughout the seasons, all throughout the eras.
Absolutely. Who in chat remembers when Axies were floating?
Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh! I remember that, and those floating Axies, and even the speed of the attacks, they were so slow. Like the time when they updated them to be faster. It's like,
Yep.
oh my gosh, that was such a huge change for me. But eventually, we were able to adapt to it. And then just thinking about those times, because I had old live streams of the times that of the time that they were still floating, and then I felt like they were so slow. But but when they changed it, it felt like it was super fast. But when we adapted to it, like, okay, they changed it for the better. But I do miss floating Axies, like rather than standing Axies. But I don't know. What do you prefer?
Ooh. I think probably floating just because of the nostalgia.
Just because of
Um,
nostalgia.
yeah, if I try to take a logical approach, I think I would have to say like, okay, it's better that they're standing now. But yeah, forget logic. Let's go with floating.
I honestly love floating. Just because it makes sense. You know, I mean, it makes sense naturally, like in the natural world, since axes are based on axolotls. So, and they are water, like water animals. So it just makes sense for them to float rather than walk or just stand. Yeah, but that's just for me. And also, just it's just it's just cuter that way.
Definitely cuter. Can't argue that.
Yeah.
Cannot argue that at all. All right, so we should almost be ready to go into the next match here. Players should just about be ready. They were just preparing, basically doing the bans and setting up their team comp, things like that. But they should just about be ready to go here. We're just about to get underway with match number 2 of the day. We are still going to be running a best of 3, and we will have 2 more summer Axies to give out right after the stream. And I do want to take a quick second to say thank you to Axie and to the entire team for making this event happen. We love that there are more events than there was once upon a time in the past. And ideally, the goal is that we continue to do more and more and more events so that we can grow this game and grow this community how we think that we should. So thank you to everybody that makes it happen. Much appreciated from our side and from everybody in the community for sure.
Oh my gosh, I'm so I'm just really I'm just scrolling through the comment section right now, and then there's this like comment that because here in the Philippines there's this very famous talk show, just like what we're doing right now. There's this famous talk show hosted by Boy Abunda, and then and I just want to say, like, guys, don't give me ideas about like Boy Abunda, because I might fast talk OGK, and don't make me do that because we don't want to see that. Because fast talk here is like a segment in that talk show that that's just really popular here in the Philippines. But
I don't know what it
maybe
is, but let's do it.
GK,
I don't
yeah,
know if I
I
should
would
agree to
ask
this,
you
but
like a
I'm
few
down.
questions. Like, oh my gosh, I'll definitely ask you a few questions coming from like based from that show later on. But for now.
Out for me is going to be the lunges on both sides. So even with the changes to the lunge in game, lunge is still being brought, it looks like, by most players in this event. You still see that Arco mech, Arco double nut mech on both sides. Evra has the balloon copy in his top right row, and on Boss Randy's side has the hero version on the bottom left of his Axie pool. So yeah, that's the first thing that jumps out. I also noticed that there's a shrimp on the one side there. So yeah, what are your thoughts, Brian?
Well, I was analyzing the compositions earlier, and but let's get to that later on. Let's appreciate their chosen compositions right now. So forever, guys, he actually got this usually mid lane aqua. I was so used to this kind of aqua being a mid lane. Now paired with a mech and a plant, but as for Boss Randy, he got that, wow, a backline reptile, a shrimp aqua, and a dusk front, of course, materializing on the speed, especially that dusk is very capable of dealing huge damage. But what do you think about this dynamic?
Yeah, so the Goda jumps out to me right away because that's the only way to manipulate energy on the field. I guess there's also the Nemos and the Cottontails, but I mean gaining energy not as much of a manipulation as like the Goda or the Rice or even a Sirius. So keep an eye for those energy destroys. That's something that Evra's going to want to try to avoid. On the other side, it's going to be interesting to see if Randy's going to try to go for the flip into the backline. Because his Reptile actually matches up very well against the backline Aqua. So I don't really see value in him using the Shrimp to flip to the back. I actually see Randy just going straight front to back because the mech is the problem.
Yeah, I honestly get you there. I'm actually also looking for ways to be able to materialize that shrimp, but I think the most help that shrimp could do right now is just really to provide additional shield. But for Evra, he would want to make sure that that plant can actually take in a lot of damage. He wouldn't want to lose that early on into the game. But also, it's going to be a kind of a struggle for him to get through. To get through that reptile, that backline reptile is going to be hard to fight when worse comes to worse, like 1 versus 1. So yeah, so there you go. We have round number 1. I don't think one of them is going to skip this one, but I think they did because it's already round number 2. I think they skipped round
Yeah, it
number 1.
looked like they were thinking about playing some cards. We saw a couple cards get put up and then pulled back, and then they just passed it. So both players choosing to save up their energy there early on in the game, build up a couple more cards, a couple more resources before they start to unleash damage onto their opponent. Another thing that I'm interested in this matchup is going to be that Razor Bite into the Scarab in that final 1v1. If it does play out with that Reptile against that Aqua, yeah, that Scarab could totally shut down the Razor Bite. So it'll be interesting. We get a Risky Fish into an Arco and a Scarab. Big damage, follows it up with Double Nut for the kill. 2 energy back the other way. It's going to be a Scaly Lunge and a Razor Bite, but lost a little bit of damage with that front line dying. So actually lost 3 energy off that. So very painful there for Randy.
It is actually. To be honest, I'm very worried about Randy right now since he lacks a lot of damage cards that can penetrate through, damaging the mech in the plant before getting into the Aqua. But I don't think he also plans on using that shrimp anytime soon, unless he does not really have a choice. So that was just basically for the damage. Those 2 balloons.
Yeah. And that plant put up a massive brick wall, and despite all that, still almost found the kill on the Aqua. Now Aqua comes back, 2 damage cards, finds a kill. Evra follows that up with a Nemo into the Arco, so does gain the extra energy. So in a fantastic spot here, 4 energy going first, Double Nut, double Arco for the kill. Leaves it short by 4 HP. So close.
Oh my gosh, this is gonna be nowhere for Boss Randy, at least just for this round. That's 4 HP already, and even though he has a lot of shield, Evra was able to save up a lot of damage cards and more energy. He didn't even need to use that Nemo anymore. So 1 point for Evra, guys. Curious about what or how game number 2 will turn out. That was really for the kill, yeah.
That game was like... It's always important to take the first kill, but if you're able to take the kill and also cause your opponent to miss out on their energy while you do that, like it's just swings the momentum so far into your favor. So I'm talking about Evra taking the kill on the frontline plant, and 3 energy basically wasted by Randy trying to shield the plant, but it just wasn't enough. There was way too much damage. The Arco getting boosted from the Risky Fish, followed up by Double Nut damage from the mech. I think those nuts hit for like 170 something a piece, right? So 340 damage just for the 2 energy. Not to mention Risky into Arco and a Scarab as well. Sheesh, painful.
Yeah, and he didn't even need to have a crit on that. It was really to Everest's advantage, even comp wise, even before those games started. The skip in round number one was really smart, and just really going all out damage in the succeeding round, and a lot. He really lost the plant in there, and yeah, it just wasn't. I mean, it's okay to shield sometimes, but of course, this game is always about the HP race. We haven't seen Blood Moon games yet. Not that I'm hoping to see one. Not that I'm hoping to see one. But of course, we'd want to experiment like different compositions tonight. These are 16 players that survived against 26,000 players. Of course, we'd expect like a lot of eccentric compositions. But let's see what game number 2 has to offer. Oh, same comps. Same comps, right? Same comp.
Yeah, it looks
Okay.
the same. So both players deciding to run it right back, and same Axies, and Randy's looking for a different result. Now, gonna need to try to save that front line, but honestly, like, that Dusk just doesn't have a lot of shield. Sandal being the biggest shield card that it has. Now the problem, this is we're actually seeing the balancing change and the impact that it has on the game right in front of us, because that frontline Dusk was extremely meta in the past, and all that happened to it and for anyone that doesn't remember, the shield for Scaly Lunge was reduced in exchange for a bit more damage. Same thing on Goda as well. So the shield value was reduced on Goda for a slight increase to damage. So this Axie does more damage now, but it just lacks that shield value that used to make it strong enough to be a frontliner and to sustain some attacks. And now it kind of lacks shield. You guys saw, even with 3 cards, you can barely get 100 shield. So it's tough. 1 pumpkin obviously would provide more shield value. So
That's true.
yeah, the balancing change playing big factor here.
Well, for everyone's clarification, guys, you are allowed to use the same composition again in the succeeding rounds. But here's my take on this game. I'm not sure if Ever's gonna try to play unpredictable, but if Boss Randy really wants to get even, he'd really have to change his strategy from the game number 1. For example, like going all out in terms of damage against Evra, and I think that's what he's doing right now in round number 1. Oh, that's a lot of cards. That's actually a good one. He got a lot of cards in there. So in exchange, he was able to deal a lot of damage against the plant. But Evra, yeah, that's actually quite an even round for me. What do you think?
Yeah, so slight difference in this game. Instead of holding for round 1 this time, both players deciding to just unload all their energy, go in right off the start. Round 2, Ever follows it up with an Arco into the Nemo and a Balloon, which finds a kill. Now has a Cactus and a Cattail to round out his turn. Able to find the kill there on the front line, which is very clutch as he passes it into round number 3.
Oh, that's a good one. That Boss Randy was actually was that a crit? Did I see that? Did I see a crit? But anyway, there was a Scarab there that was activated.
Right,
yeah, you're just really right on cue. But that was actually in favor of Evra again, and things are not looking good for Boss Randy because of that crit and the succeeding damages of the cards of Evra.
Yes, the one thing that just worked out there for Evra was that Evra made a pretty good read. It was either a good read or I'm not even gonna say this, because at this point in the tournament it is all skill, and good read there to put up shield on the backline, which was able to save his backline Aqua from getting knocked out from that shrimp. Now puts him in a commanding position here in this matchup. And it's basically over. Randy trying to survive, but not going to be able to do it. Goes down to that Nutcracker damage. And look at those beautiful stickers. Love the stickers being added in as well to Classic. Nice new touch. But 2-0 victory for Evra. Congratulations. You are moving on. And Randy, well played today, but unfortunately, today is not your day. But you still did well to make it to this point in the event. So hopefully you don't take this loss too hard. It was a great match. So, but there we have it. Evra, moving on.
Yeah, congratulations. It was at he actually had it. He actually had it. From game number 1, and he's actually good at combining cards. Even one of aside from the crit, one of the most notable takes that moves that he did here was putting the double fear in there, and then the attacks coming from Boss Randy just didn't work out. So that was just really that the comp picking was just really to Boss Randy's disadvantage at first, and he didn't even change his composition. He was actually hoping that Evra would change his composition, but he didn't. So yeah, a good point for Evra. Congratulations for advancing, and thank you again to Boss Randy for joining. Yeah, we're gonna see more players, guys. So everybody here will get their chance to shine. Since we're only featuring 6 matches against like 16 players, the match is still ongoing though, guys. But the bracket is a double bracket. So there's a winner's bracket, there's a loser's bracket, so they can have their second chance. And of course, some people in the lower bracket may be able to climb their way to championship. We don't know.
Yeah, and one of my favorite from this is someone that I think that you've been able to meet IRL, which is pretty cool. But I remember Bostoko from basically the lead up to AxieCon. Bostoko was knocked into the losers bracket early in the tournament and went through the entire losers bracket, battled back up to the top, and clutched the victory to qualify for AxieCon. So that's probably one of my favorite losers bracket stories. But
Me too.
yeah, it's pretty cool. Hopefully, Bostoko, I don't know if this message reaches you. We hope that you come back to the community. We miss you, but yeah.
Yeah, we'll message him. He'll get the message for sure.
There we go.
Yeah, but yeah, actually, Bostoko, that he actually has that kind of personality that he loves playing the underdog. I mean, I've seen that usually on his games, and he has this survival instinct that made him sweep the lower bracket. So I hope we also see stories like that tonight.
Yeah, hopefully. That's what's great about this, right? Is history's literally being made. We have a lot of new faces that we haven't seen at this stage of events before, which is really cool. That's one of the things that I love about Classic being back, is it's kind of like we open playing field to see who currently is the top dog of V2 or of Classic. And I mean, we've had one grand tournament so far. There was a couple familiar faces, like Elijah was able to make it back and almost was able to clutch the event, actually. But there is a lot of new players, which I think is super exciting. And can't wait to see who's going to come out on top here today.
Mm-hmm.
I think we got a couple more giveaways to do, though, don't we?
Yeah, we actually do. We have more questions prepared for you guys, and we were just, actually just playing with you while you wait for those summer Axies, because we know how much you've been wanting them. So, if you guys are ready for the first question, if you are not ready, you have to be ready, because I'm asking the first question right now for the first summer Axie, or the third summer Axie that will be going to giveaway tonight. So, wait, but guys, by the way, just a huge announcement, not so much of a huge announcement, but it's a huge announcement. We are also live in Twitch. That we've been waiting for the whole night. So, yeah, if you guys want to switch to Twitch, we can also, I think we can also do the giveaway there. Oh, Twitch is now the main giveaway platform.
Yeah, so we just got some clarification on that. So basically, now that the Twitch is live, we are going to pick the giveaway winner from the Twitch chat. So
all right,
give everybody a second to make the transition. Hop on into the Twitch chat before we go ahead and we ask that next question, because the winner will come from Twitch. So that's twitch.tv/Axie Infinity. We are there, but we are also on YouTube and Facebook, which is fine if you want to watch there, but the winner will come from Twitch. So make sure you have the Twitch chat open somewhere. I see people jumping in, up to about 60 there now. Okay, we need to give it a couple more seconds because I know there's hundreds of people that want to be involved in this giveaway. So we'll just give it
There you
one
go.
more second here.
Yeah, we're seeing a lot of our Axie Infinity friends here in Twitch. So guys, yeah, if you want more of if you want your chance to be valid for the summer Axie giveaway, head on here into Twitch. Alright, so just comment down I'm here if you are here. Alright. Because I'm so excited to ask the next question.
We're getting close. We're getting close. I see Ghostin. I see Jay. I see Cario. I see EJ. Soli Heart. King Axie. Skyzy Jello. Sazzy. We're over 100 now. People are flowing in. We're still waiting on at least maybe another 100 more. But Chupols is here. Taurus the dog is here. Joshua Cliff. How long until I read a name that I probably shouldn't read out loud? I'm not sure. Maybe that's it right there. See, no, that's not it. Acknowledge us. JB, what am I doing right now? Literally, what am I doing? I'm doing my best, bro. Headhunter, what's going on? But appreciate everybody for making the swap over. Ghostin, whoa, shots fired.
Oh, Ghostin, I miss you. Oh my gosh, we haven't talked in a while. Oh my gosh, we should really catch up. And guys, don't forget, the first one to be able to comment the correct answer gets that summer Axie. I would love to join the giveaway, but of course it won't be valid because I know the answer. Like, I'm seeing the answers here as we speak. So, yeah. I mean, I just really want a summer Axie. That's just my point.
Summer Axies, they give fortune slips. Fortune slips, of course. Once you save up 50, you get a roll for a mystic. Hey, odds are low, but
Oh my gosh, Mystic.
You get a chance, right?
Yeah.
Like,
I would like to shout out here Taurus the dog and Madge Famd and a lot of you guys, BCG Guild. Yeah, thank you guys for tuning in here into Twitch. Sorry it took a while. I mean, thank you for waiting for the Twitch stream to be up tonight.
yeah, we got Flynn in the house. We see Sam as well. Mash Fam, Jay. What's up, everybody? What's up? Appreciate y'all for making the hop over to Twitch. We are about to give away 2 more Summer Axies. So Summer Axies, last time I checked, they were around 17, 18 USD per Axie, which is exciting. So that's a pretty nice prize that a couple people are going to get to take home. We have already given away 2 Axies, and we have 10 more Summers to give away. The next 2 are going to happen right now. I think we've stalled enough. I don't know. What do you think?
Okay, let me ask the next question then. So guys, third Axie giveaway of the night. You have to answer this correctly, and you have to be the first one to answer correctly. So this is the question. What is the card name of the Buzz part? Alright. I hope I didn't just punch in.
Earlier about how like there's difference between the part name sometimes and the card name in Classic. So I figure out what is the card name for Buzz.
Ooh, I'm waiting for it. Oh, I think I got one.
We have some different answers, and I still haven't seen the right one yet.
I have seen the one. Oh, I haven't seen yet. I haven't. Okay, I haven't seen the the correct answer yet. Okay, I think I did. I did. Did you?
There it is. Yeah, I just saw it.
Okay.
A green name. I don't know if the name is green on your side actually, but it's green on my side.
It's green on my side too.
Alright.
Kind of like a blue green.
Like
yeah.
Zyler111. We are still getting confirmation from production. Is that the name that you see on your side that got it first as well?
Yep, Zyler111's the one who got it correctly. So congratulations for winning your summer Axie.
Awesome. Congrats, Zyler. And somebody from the team, I'm just going to reply so that someone from the team can make sure to grab your name from chat because we want to make sure that you get your prize there. So I just replied to your comment there with winner, winner. Hopefully somebody can grab your information there so that you can get your summer Axie. And now we have I guess it's our 4th summer Axie to give out now.
Yeah, do the honors.
Alrighty. So, the next question. Are you ready? On. Alright, the next question. Shell Jab deals what % of damage when attacking an idle target?
Oh my gosh, this is so technical. I mean,
I'll
like,
repeat again. Shell Jab deals what % of damage when attacking an idle target?
oh my gosh, a lot of different answers here, but I think I got the right one.
If you get the number right and the sign beside it is wrong, we're gonna need clarification on that one. Because I see the right number with the wrong symbol beside it. And then a little bit under that, there's the right number with the right symbol. But it's the same person, actually. So there we go. That makes it easy.
Okay. Yeah, he made our job so much easier. Thank you for that.
Yeah, thank you for retyping it once you realize that you mistyped that. The one I see that was able to respond the quickest, on my side at least, is Guido_20. Is that the same one you have, Prang?
Yeah, me too. Yeah, nice
Let's
logo you have
go.
there, 2023, but it's already 2024. But that's not a problem. You still get a summer Axie.
Alrighty, there we go. I just replied to Guido's comment there with winner, winner. The team will be in contact. This prize is coming from the Axie team, by the way. So I know in the past, sometimes there's been a little bit of a challenge of like, who do I message, blah, 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 etc. So it is coming from the Axie team. So somebody from production should grab you from chat, but if not, just send a DM to the Axie account. You could do it through Twitch. You could probably do it through Twitter as well. That might work. Might not be as effective, but should still work. Anyways, 4 summer Axies have been given out already. And we have another 8 more to go. I think we're going to go to a short break. Are we going to... Anything we need to chat about before we cut into a break?
Well, guys, stay tuned because we still have more summer Axies to give away. We still have a lot of matches to showcase. And we are still going to figure out who the winner is going to be of this grand tournament together. Alright, so stay tuned, guys. Don't go away. OGK and me, Parang JP, will be back.
Welcome, one and all, to Axie Infinity. Whether you are a new player or a returning Lunasian, this video will help you get up to speed with everything Axie. Invented by Sky Mavis in 2018 and hosted on the Ronin network, Axie Infinity is one of the fastest growing Web3 projects of all time. Axies themselves are adorable little customizable creatures that grow and evolve over time, and most importantly, they unlock an entire universe of experiences. Most are familiar with Axie Classic. Taking elements of older card games with a modern twist, Axie Classic provides a totally unique and fast-paced gaming experience. Axie Origins is a more modern turn-based card game, with the ability to alter or change your Axie's abilities, providing almost limitless theory crafting potential. Axie Infinity Homelands is a strategic farming and resource management simulator, allowing you to build and decorate your plot as you see fit, steal resources from other players, and even earn moonfalls. And finally, Project T is the latest game in early development. This is a social MMO, allowing you to interact directly with your Axies and other players. Now, these are the 4 main titles by Sky Mavis that are currently being enjoyed by hundreds of thousands of players around the world, but this is just scratching the surface, as indie game studios and community members are all independently working on their own Axie experiences, all of which are vetted by Sky Mavis and playable through the Mavis Hub. All of these games work together to create a thriving ecosystem for Axies and their players, especially because many of these games allow you to earn AXP for your Axies. Axies are extremely unique because they are the very first dynamic NFTs, meaning when they earn enough AXP, they will level up, and when they are a high enough level, you can evolve their individual parts by offering the correct materials to Atia's flame. This will either make the Axie more versatile or more powerful, and of course, more aesthetically unique. All of this action happens on app.axie, your hub for online Axie activity. Here, you can manage your own Axie assets, make a prayer to Atia for collectible Axie rewards and an in-game buff, as well as search the marketplace for land plots, land items, materials to level up your Axies, and of course, Axies themselves. Almost every Axie you see here is owned and created by other players using the breeding system. When you breed two Axies together, you'll be given an egg, and when that egg hatches, it'll have a random combination of body parts from its parents' genetics. Players are constantly theory crafting to find the best combination of body parts for their new Axie breed. So there are constantly new Axies hitting the marketplace, but older Axies might not be around forever. The Lunasian Express allows players to take the Axies they don't play with anymore and release them into the wild. In return, they earn evolution materials called mementos. Now, some of these interactions, like breeding and evolving your Axie, do have a small token fee. The first major token to discuss is AXS. This can be earned a few different ways. The first is by placing high rank at the end of an era or season in Axie Infinity Origins. In Axie Homeland, you can earn AXS just by performing regular tasks, or by being very fortuitous during the Moonfall. You can also earn AXS by either staking your land plot or staking your existing AXS for daily rewards. The second big token of note is SLP. This is primarily used when breeding Axies, or when crafting runes and charms in Axie Origins. And SLP can only be earned by winning a match in Axie Infinity Origins. And the higher your rank when you win, the more SLP you will earn. Now, both AXS and SLP are traditional cryptocurrencies, meaning you can buy, sell, or trade them on a decentralized exchange. And they are both managed by your Ronin wallet, which holds all of your Web3 Axie assets. You can get your own Ronin wallet by going to wallet.roninchain.com. Now, each game also has its own unique in-game token. Origins has gems used to buy new starter Axies or cosmetics. And Axie Classic has gold, which you can use to gain access to exclusive events or new game modes. The entire universe of Axie Infinity lies in wait at the edge of your fingertips. So have fun and make sure to follow us on Twitter and YouTube for up-to-date information. You can also join the Discord to hang out and chat with other Axie players. Or even join the creator program and begin making content with our ever-growing list of awesome creators. And as always, I'll see you in the arena. Axie Origins Season 7 is live, so if you want to stay up to date, here's everything you need to know. Season 7 brings with it a host of changes, from leaderboard rewards to in-game buffs, but possibly the most exciting part is this is the first competitive season with part evolutions. As players grind out Season 7 with their favorite teams, their Axies will evolve with them, shifting the meta in ways that we haven't yet seen, but this is just the beginning. AXP earning has been increased and reworked, scaling up by rank and allowing you to continue earning AXP without stamina and for draws and losses. And with the introduction of the brand new item AXP Booster, you can now earn AXP even faster. AXP boosters can be purchased in the in-game shop and offer 40% AXP buff and even more for collectible Axies. Now, do keep in mind that these AXP mechanics are subject to change at the end of each era to ensure balance within the game. This will allow players to level up and evolve their Axies faster to get a better chance at that leaderboard placement and those juicy rewards. Speaking of, the leaderboard rewards have shifted to a hybrid system, introducing SLP into the mix. There is 63,000 AXS, as well as 45.8 million SLP on the line, adding for a total of $640,000 in rewards. On top of this, Season 7 is also introducing a collectible Axie leaderboard. This is an experimental system to reward the most skilled collectors in Axie Origins. This is an entirely different kind of leaderboard. Here's how it works. Each time you win a ranked match with stamina and one of your collector Axies, you will earn points depending on the rank and the collectible Axie itself. At the end of the season, all of the points will be tallied up, and the winners will share in a prize pool of 4,000 AXS. But that is not all. By popular demand, Summer Axies are now eligible for collector rewards. Summer Axies are the most common collectible Axie in the ecosystem, but they are still collectibles. So this is a great system to reward people for taking their first steps towards being an Axie collector. The crafting system has also seen a major change, now allowing players to spend their gems to increase their chances of receiving a power-up of a specific class. This allows players to optimize their chances of crafting that specific rune or charm so they can rise through the leaderboard and get a piece of that juicy reward. So what are you waiting for? I'll see you in the arena.
Now he has to go to the losers one. Okay, 1 minute for me. Okay, standing by.
Hey everybody, welcome back to the Grand Tournament. This is the second Grand Tournament. I am OGK and I am joined by Perang. Perang, we are headed into match number 3 of the day. Not
Things
a
are
lot of
happening
players
so
left.
fast, yeah.
Yeah, what's caught your eye the most so far today?
Well, to be honest, just really the new metas that we've been seeing is very, very different from what we usually saw during the peak days or the peak years of V2. But it's just really so different. And now, guys, we are back for another set of those exhilarating games or just some really action-packed V2 matches, and things are really moving too fast, to be honest, OGK, because since we are only featuring 6 matches, I think we are really nearing towards finding out who the champion is gonna be.
Absolutely, yeah. I'm curious to see if we're going to hop into the upper bracket or the lower bracket. We are still getting some clarification on that. As soon as we find out, we will let everybody know. We are also adjusting now at this point in the tournament. It is now a best of 5. So no longer best of 3. We have made it to the point where it is now best of 5. The other thing I noticed is there was a question in chat, looking to clarify the bonus amount on our last question. So I don't know if anybody can do that. I'm actually going to take a look and see if I can do that quickly. I'll take a look at that. I do see your comment there, JB. I will take a look at that.
All right, let's figure out the shell jab. But as OGK is looking into it, we are going to feature Evra again, guys. So it means that he has advanced further here in the upper bracket. So yeah, we are still reviewing his stats from the phase 2 matches that he got. So he got like 20 wins, 67 kills, and a total of 232 rounds played in there. So yeah, and he's gonna be up against HNY, which we are going to see for the first time tonight. And what a nice picture, because he's the first player. Oh, not really the first player, but he's one of the couple of players that we saw that didn't really show their faces, but that doesn't really matter too much, because his stats actually speaks for himself. That's a lot of kills that he got, and you know what, guys, that's just 178 games that he played in phase number 2. So let's see about our bracket right now. What is the progress? So Dubu Kid was against HNY before we arrived here in HNY versus Evra. So basically, Dubu Kid still has his chance in the lower bracket, but we're gonna find out the results of that later on. And Evra versus Boss Randy, guys, we were able to watch this earlier, so we've seen how Evra was able to sweep the previous round. And now HNY also trying to sweep the upper bracket is now against him. So I'm not quite sure, to be honest, what to expect between HNY and Evra being against each other, but maybe we can make some predictions later on once we see their Axie pools. Okay, so looking at
always.
yeah.
Oh, go ahead.
I was just looking at the previous matches that these players went through before they arrived here in the semi-finals of the upper bracket, like HNY. He was able to defeat Collector and David. Also, Evra before defeating Boss Randy was also able to face Pau Valencia and Jonas. But yeah, what were you trying to say earlier?
Oh, I just wanted to mention that confirmed that the bonus damage is actually 150. 130 was before the patch, 150 after the patch. So just wanted to mention that, and we are getting clarification. And actually, as I say that, clarification comes out from Slim, who is leading the production today. And Slim has just said JB_V is the actual winner. So apologies for the error on our side. But 150 is the correct answer, and JB is in fact the winner. So congrats to JB. A little bit of a turn of events there, but hey, balancing patch. New effects getting anybody. I mean, when the card's one way for 2 or 3 years, and now it's different. It's a slight adjustment, so we apologize, but we do take accountability for it, and hopefully all is well for everybody, except for our previous winner. That's what feels bad.
I hope he can try again. We still have...
He definitely can.
8 more chances to win Summer Axies. But yeah, I still like your logo though, Quito. And I hope you're still watching. Yeah, still have more chances to win that Summer Axie. But again, congratulations to JB. Yeah, you deserve that Summer Axie. Yeah. I was actually confused as well, because yeah, 130 is like kind of old school. But yeah, it's actually 150 right now. Yeah.
And 125 base damage now as well. So with that bonus damage, is actually like hitting into a mech, hitting into beast, something like that. Like you're gonna be hitting like 180 plus. So definitely not a card to sleep on, but it's not the shield card it used to be, because I believe it used to have 50 shield. I think the shield's been reduced down to 25 as well. So pretty big adjustments to that card. But the thing that I've actually was most like that caught my eye the most today so far actually was the Unco team that we saw right off the bat with Windy, I think it was.
Yeah, it was.
Like that was awesome to see in action, having the two Aquas, and he did a really good job of layering the speed of the two Aquas as well. So the one with Unco, obviously the reptile part makes it slower, but it's still just slightly faster than his second Aqua. So he was able to use that tech that isn't very common and basically win the opening series. So I'm excited to see Windy play again and see if that Unco strategy is going to be something that he uses all day. And even further, if Axie GG maybe has just identified Unco as a good strat overall.
That's true. Well, seeing Windy's progress right now, he's not yet out of the game. Okay, so I'm actually looking forward to seeing him again, and against a different player. So he's still in the lower bracket, guys. And OGK and I were talking about it earlier, right? And you guys were listening that we would love to see success stories from the lower bracket. So yeah, Windy's actually a candidate for that. I remember, yeah,
We see some tests in the chat. We see your messages. We see your messages. They are working. We confirm that we see them. That's Jasper. That's Boss. We got ASR. But yeah, we see your messages, George. Yeah, so we are just about to get into our next match. As soon as these players are ready to go, we will get in there. I don't know if we have Axie pools. If we do have Axie pools, that'd be pretty sweet. But
yeah. The Axie pools. I just remember the three Axies that Wendy used earlier. Like they were so out of this world. Like for me, like it's the first time I've seen a comp like that. So yeah, it was actually cool to watch, to be honest. And for him trying to make his way in the lower bracket, really love to see that. But we still have a lot more players that we haven't seen yet tonight. But we are still trying to get the best of the best matches that we can show you guys.
yeah, exactly. And there's so much on the line for these players too, right? So at this point in the tournament, and like we mentioned earlier, there's a lot of new faces. So players that maybe haven't played on this big of a stage before, but they're competing for 1,150 AXS as well as Radiant Spirit Shells. So like it's a massive prize pool, and like one win or one loss could like swing your earnings by like, you know, let's just say like 50 to 100 AXS. Everyone can check CoinGecko and math themselves how much that actually works out to be, but it's pretty nice, right? So yeah, these players definitely want to take their time. They don't want to rush anything. They want to make sure they bring the right Axies, try to read their opponent well. There's a lot that goes into the decision making behind the scenes.
Yeah, I think we can get started. Just like Lopso said, yeah, this is a best of 5 series, and there you go. It's HNY versus Evra, and this is actually the team that Evra brought to us earlier, but now we're seeing it against a lunch team and a half Goda team. A lot of this aqua is actually kind of new to me. This is the first time I think I'm seeing this kind of aqua. With that lunge, the koi, and that spiky wing in the back. So yeah, a good one actually. What do you think about his composition?
Well, I think that the Spiky Wing Aqua is one of the best Axies that is available in Classic, to be honest. So I think that Axie is gonna definitely destroy this mech. That's the first thing that I see when I look at this matchup, because I always kind of default to looking at the backliners first. So right away I key in on the koi Spiky Wing, and that thing's just gonna smash right through basically. Even on the plant, like if you play Spiky Wing first, like it's gonna do decent damage to even the plant. So that's what I notice first when I take a look at this board.
Yeah, that's true. I think the most striking card for me here, that would be a huge advantage to the other team is probably. I mean, it's not really a damage card, but their cattails. It would be very important, especially for Asian Y, to be able to time this perfectly, as he would love those lunges to be activated as soon as possible, so he'd be able to deal more damage against Evra. But basing on Evra's tricks earlier that we've witnessed, he likes to play it aggressive, so that would be good. Yeah, he got the cattail, but unfortunately, Evra didn't use any cards, so that cattail would basically go to waste at least in this round. But he's able to utilize the Goda. That's a good one.
Yeah, does find good value on the Goda, does get the energy destroy there. So that definitely works out in his favor. Like this is another example that we get to see firsthand of how the balancing patch is going to affect this comp. There's like the Goda and the lunge both were adjusted, as mentioned in one of the earlier matches. And just looking at HNY's comp, like it's lost a lot of shield in between the previous balance and now. So I'm curious if it'll be able to sustain that big damage from the nut from the mech, or if that mech's just gonna chew right through the front and the mid.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but well, looking at the cards of Ever right now, I think he's gonna play aggressive this next round, especially that he wasn't able to attack in the first two rounds. Now that and especially getting his Goda his one of his energies destroyed, but that's not really significant, to be honest. At the early parts of the game, he just really wants to. Oh my gosh, he still skipped. He still skipped.
Crazy.
Like, why would you do that? I don't know. Now it's not making sense anymore. But if he wins this, I'd call it. I'd call it not really a surprise, but he'd grow in me. He'd grow in me.
Right. At this point, I'm not really sure what the strat is. Maybe it's just gonna be to try to go with this mech to go straight through, or maybe you DC'd earlier on in the game. At this point, I'm starting to think maybe you DC'd because Everett did not play a single card this entire game, and there's a crit for the exclamation mark on the end, and then a surrender. Interesting. So didn't play a card, but was there to click surrender. So I guess was there. Maybe was trying to find a certain combination of cards, just couldn't find. Yeah, we'll get clarification on if something happened on the back end of the game there, or if just really tough draw for Evra, and didn't end up playing any. I think that's the first time I've ever seen that in a classic match.
Yeah, me too. I'm literally so confused right now, and well, I don't know. Maybe I'm trying to make sense of it. Like, is that a thing? Like, is doing a reverse sweep like one of your plans? You know, something like that. You know, if you're like thinking outside of the box, stuff like that. But I don't know. Maybe this is still a best of 5 series. Okay, it's not yet like match point. Every can still make it to 3 in the succeeding 4 games. But I'm not. But it's an advantage for HNY already.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe you just put that idea in my head. Maybe Everett's sitting there like, it would be really entertaining for the stream if I just reverse sweep. So like I'll just throw the first couple games, and then I'll just try to win 3 in a row. That would be really entertaining. But
that would be such a huge risk as well. Like,
oh, it wouldn't ever.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, and chat seems to be split as well on if it's a DC or if it was like just wasn't able to draw cards. So chat seems to be equally confused.
Oh, I think Kyra will be announcing something.
Dun, dun,
Like,
dun,
Dun, dun.
Oh, okay. There we go. We have news on what is going on. And what happened in that last match was Evra identified that HNY was using an Axie that was not registered. So basically reported that the Axie was ineligible, didn't play any cards, and was awarded the win because that Axie, I don't know which Axie it was on HNY's side, but one of them was not registered for the tournament. So if we get clarification on which Axie, we will update you, but HNY takes the forfeit in game 1 for using an unregistered Axie.
To be honest, I can't even remember whether we saw the Axie pools of these two guys like before it started. Probably not. Yeah, I don't remember like seeing their Axie pool. So yeah, I wouldn't be able to like verify it using my photographic memory, like even if I had one. Yeah, but yeah, that's actually the case. So basically, the point still goes to Evra, guys. And hello, Evra fans. Just when we thought that he was trying to entertain us, he was actually he actually succeeded in entertaining us with that.
Yeah, definitely a twist that I was not expecting. Not something that you see because, like I said, there's so much on the line for these players. To take a match loss for using an unregistered Axie, that's really tough, really tough. And just to clarify for everybody in the chat, it is a loss of game, not loss of the entire series. So we go to game 2 is how that works now. So basically HNY still has a chance to come back, but obviously will not be able to use that Axie, can only use the Axie pool that was registered. So we'll see what kind of a team comp they will come back with here for game number 2. But yeah, only loss of game, not loss of series.
Yeah, maybe he's the one who's trying to do a reverse sweep this time. Yeah, he's just thinking about it. Oh, Spam and Rice just raided us with a party of 90 raiders. Hello, guys, coming from the stream of Spam and Rice, and hello to Spam and Rice, who I haven't seen in a while. But yeah, thank you so much, guys, for being here. How are you?
But Spam, thank you for the raid. Definitely appreciate that. Definitely appreciate it. Thank you. I hope you had a fantastic stream. And I hope that your leaderboard grind is going very well. Thank you for the raid, brother. Appreciate it. Nice to see you and the squad all here for the grand tournament. We are in our 4th match of the day, and we have, I believe, 6 or 8. I think 8 more summer Axies to give away, right?
Yeah, we still have 8 summer Axies. Oh yeah, I'm glad you mentioned that, guys, because for those who just arrived, we still have 8 summer Axies to be given away, but all you need to do is stay tuned, be alert, listen to our voices, and answer the questions to be questioned later on.
Yeah, and yeah, basically we'll do some trivia. The questions are already set up by the team, and we will ask 2 questions after each match and give out 2 Axies. So, like I said, this is match number 4 of the day, and we will be doing 6. Yeah?
Yeah.
All right, Prang?
Yeah. Oh wait, I think this is just the 3rd.
Match 3?
Yeah. I think this is just the 3rd. Is it
I don't
the
know.
3rd?
We've
I think it's the
casted
3rd.
a handful of games already today. Yeah, so we have seen a ton of awesome matches, and there are still at least 3 or 4 more to go. So we are in a best of 5. This is game number 2, and interesting turn of events where we just saw HNY take a game 1 loss for using an unregistered Axie. So hopefully you are all caught up now. Anything that we left out you can think of?
Well, hold on. Wait, I'm confused. Are we supposed to go on a break or not yet? Not yet, right?
No,
We're just waiting for the like. Okay, yeah, we're just waiting for game 2.
We're just in a little bit of a pause just because basically
okay.
on the back end of the tournament had to take care of the informing about the match loss and then changing up the Axies, using a different team, getting all set up and everything, and just explaining everything that comes with using an Axie that was unregistered and it being reported and things like that. So
Thank you for bringing me
Players are
back.
getting set up for round
Okay.
2, as far as I'm aware. Who knows? If anything changes, yeah, we will keep you up to date. But I think we're going into game 2.
Okay, there you go. Is game 2? Is game 2 ready? Okay, yeah, we're just waiting for game 2 to come in play, guys. But meanwhile, I'm just want to inform those who are watching in Facebook to head on to our Twitch stream. That is twitch.tv/Axie Infinity for you to be able to qualify to win those summer Axies. Okay, if you don't have a Twitch account yet, it's time that you do one. Okay.
That's a great point. That's a great point. You do have to be in the Twitch to win, even though we are live on YouTube and Facebook. So have to be in the Twitch to win. Players should be just about ready for game number 2 here. As soon as that game is ready, we will take you in. But yeah, I'm still curious actually which Axie it was that was the unregistered Axie. And one of the messages that I saw in chat was that the Axie was sent just before the tournament. I don't know if that's true or not. But yeah, it would be any kind of clarification around what happened there, or anyone that knows any information. Please feel free to share it, because I'm definitely curious.
Me too. Yeah. And I'm actually curious too, like which Axie exactly was it? You know? Maybe it just got bred. It just got
We
bred
just got a
earlier.
message actually from the team, and it turns out it is that backline spiky wing aqua. So that Axie is not going to be eligible for the rest of the series. So that might be even more painful than taking the loss in game 1, is losing access to that Axie, because that, like I said, that's a really strong Axie. That was what I keyed in on at the start of the match.
That's true. It was actually one of the key. It was really the key Axie that got HNY that win. Unfortunately, he's not able. He's not allowed to use it in the succeeding matches, in the succeeding games. So, but it was actually a good eye for Evra as well to point that out. He knows. He knows the comp that he chose. Is supposed to be against the 10 Axies that HNY has. Like for you to be able to memorize that one, right? So yeah, probably also keeping a flashcard of like a virtual flashcard of the Axie pools of his opponents as well. So yeah, that's actually a good one. So of course we're gonna proceed to round number 2, and for you guys who just came in, Evra is already 1 point ahead of HNY for that game number 1. But again, this is still a best of 5 series. HNY still has a chance to win the upper bracket semifinals, as well as Evra. It's just that Evra is ahead by 1 point.
Boom. Nailed it. Looks like they're almost ready to go. Apparently HNY logged out and is now trying to get back in. But
Oh my gosh.
interesting. Okay, so in another turn of events, part of the reason for the delay is because HNY doesn't have access to his account now. It looks like an error message has popped up in game that says your account has been locked for 1 hour and 46 minutes. So
Yeah, that's actually a huge amount of time.
we will need to resolve this, and this needs to be sorted on the back end. So we will continue to chat with everyone that is here, including the chat. If you guys have any questions, now would be a great time for it. But this series is in question at the moment. HNY not able to access their game.
Yeah, and I mean, this is already the upper bracket semifinals. What if his opponent is waiting, right? You know, that thing.
This is a historic moment, to be honest. I have never seen this happen before in any Axie events. So this is, we are in new territory, and everyone that's here gets to experience it with us. You were here when, and we don't know how this is gonna play out. Jeff in chat says go to commercial break for an hour. Somehow I feel like that might not be the solution, but maybe you never know. We will find out.
But there's a good news, guys. We are actually be going to do a few giveaways this time while HNY praise a little. But of course, we want to keep you happy. We want to keep you happy, guys. We will give away 2 Axies for you right now. Do you want to ask the first question, OGK?
Absolutely.
like
I was just
the
taking a look
fifth
at
question.
what was happening in the chat on the back end of things, because
Yeah.
there is conversation going on about the solution, but I won't get too involved with that. So the next question. Are you
Alright.
ready? Is chat ready? Remember, you have to be in the Twitch. So if you're in the YouTube or if you're in Facebook, Twitch. All right.
Okay. Please be on Twitch, guys. Okay, your answers will not be valid if you are in Facebook or YouTube. Okay, you have to be here in Twitch. Create an account now.
All right. So the question. This is the name of a card in Classic, okay? The question is, what is the part name of the card titled Deep Sea Gore?
I love
What
this
is
card.
the part name of Deep Sea Gore?
And while we're waiting for the correct answer, the first person to answer correctly, I just want to thank Vitinho underscore NFT for rating us with a party of 22 raters. But I think we already got the person who answered correctly. Do we have the same person? Who's there on your end?
On my screen, I have Sithrinks123.
Same with me. Congratulations for winning your summer Axie.
There we go, and I will just reply to your comment right now, and I will also tag Slim, because Slim is handling the giveaway on the other side of things. So Slim should be in contact, but I just tagged him there with your comment. So congratulations on winning a Summer Axie. That is Summer Axie number 5, I'm pretty sure, that we have given out, which means 7 more to go. 1 more that we will give out right now, actually. Did you want to ask the next question, Prang?
Of course. It's just that Taurus, the dog hero, is actually trying to make an appeal. It's actually really Citrinks, Taurus. Okay, but you still have a chance to win the next one if you answer this next question correctly. So I'm just gonna go right ahead and ask you guys. In Classic, what is the card from an aquatic class there underwater that will apply Jinx for 4 rounds? It's actually a hard one. We rarely use that before. Like, there's a card that is very prominent in Origins, but we really rarely use this one in Classic. But anyway, guys, I hope you answered this correctly.
I'm trying, but chat's going too fast. I can't stop the chat. There we go.
Okay. Well, I got one.
All right, you go first this time.
Okay, so it's Zydimit for me.
Yeah, that's the one I got. I couldn't.
Okay.
I was gonna have a hard time pronouncing it, so that's why I was like, "Hey, you go first."
Okay. Well, I just pronounce it the way I see it.
You did amazing, by the way.
Oh, thank you so much. Did I get that right? Did I get that right? Zydimit. Okay. Okay. He just said thanks. He didn't really bother.
Well, yeah, part of me wants to try, but I know better from experience that it's not a good idea. So, there we have it. 2 more Summer Axies going to 2 more amazing Lunasians. And if you did not win yet, don't worry, because we have more Summer Axies to give away. 6 more, to be exact. Now, let's take a quick peek and see. Looks like we're still getting clarification on what's going to happen with this match.
All right. But well, guys, I don't know about you, but the matches tonight have been very new to me. Like when the night started, of course, again, I just want to have this disclaimer that it's night here for me and it's day for OGK. Okay, so it's night for me. But I just remember like when the first matches or the first match started. I had this very blurry thing in my head that I was confusing the cards of V2 and V3, and and um everything was very new to me. So, and of course the meta also changed. So it was there was a huge part of me that's been adjusting as the night progressed. And I was actually curious if you guys also experienced that thing that I experienced while we were watching all those games.
I'm definitely curious because I would imagine that it is challenging for people that they spent most of the time on one and then trying to figure out both of the meanings in different games for the same part would be quite challenging for sure. So yeah, definitely curious to hear the answers from chat. The other thing that I did want to mention as well, so we have the comment that you just saw from Taurus, where Taurus was mentioning like I was first to answer. Well, I got a message like that as well, and this one was from Card Donator, and he also mentioned that they were the first person to answer, and they sent screenshots, which made me realize what exactly is happening. And when you send a message from your own device on Twitch, sometimes there's a slight like delay or a little bit of a lag before it actually comes through to the chat. But on your screen, it shows that you were first. So I can see why some people think that they win. But on our side, we have like obviously no one has like any, like it's not one person's device that we're looking through. We have like an unbiased view. So it actually comes through slightly differently on our side. So that's why we always confirm to make sure that we have the same one, and then that's how we go with it. So just wanted to clarify that for anyone that was wondering, because I didn't want anyone to feel like they were cheated out of a summer Axie or summer prize or anything like that. I swear we do everything as fair as absolutely possible. So all right, I think we also might have a ruling. Looks like you're on it. I haven't read it yet, so let's if you don't mind, please let us know what's going on.
Okay, so guys, basically while we're waiting for this Asian Y everything to move forward, we are actually since we only choose 6 matches to highlight for the night, we also have a few matches that we were not able to see earlier that we are going to show you guys, of course, to highlight the players that also played their best for this tournament. So, who are those 2 players? We are yet to announce, okay? But just wish that these 2 players are your favorite players, because introducing the top 16, like reintroducing them, we have Windy, Giggity Giggity, Jonas, HNY, Noton, Asiam, Boss Randy, Alig, Mitsuya, Sporky, Pau Valencia, Collector, David 947, Evra, Jandel, and Dubukid. Those 16 players actually paved their way through this tournament against 26,000 players, more than 26,000 players. So these top 16 players, we can really say that they're the best of the best right now for Classic. All right, so they really deserve to be highlighted in this night before we find out who the champion is. Right?
Yeah. Very well said. So yeah, we will check out a couple of those matches that got us to this point in the tournament. And the reason that we are going to check a couple of those out is because HNY has been granted permission to move his Axies to a different account and play on a different account. So that is the ruling on the backside. So
That was the ruling that you
yeah,
were talking about
what are your
earlier.
thoughts about
Kind of
that
skipped
ruling?
that. Actually, it's a very practical ruling. As long as those Axie IDs and Axie IDs really match the Axie IDs for that new account. All right, and it's actually a ruling that we adjust to the circumstances of we adjust to the situation, to the circumstances. So at least HNY still gets to play, but of course for the next players, guys. We just really need to say this. Please be careful that your account does not get locked. Okay, to avoid things like this. Of course, we want to enjoy. We want to enjoy the night. A lot of viewers are also waiting for you to showcase your skills. So, yeah, just make it smooth for for all of these viewers that are waiting for you guys.
Yeah, exactly. And I don't know, like maybe chat you can help me try to figure this one out, but I believe the only way to get your account locked is if you like make an error on the
Numbers thing, yeah.
when you have like the verification screen, and if you mix up the verification, the order of the numbers that you put them in or something. So yeah, I'm curious if there's any other way that you could get your account locked.
Yeah, that's actually just maybe Asian Y was like, oh my god, I used the wrong Axie. I have to like log into the game again, and I accidentally chose like the numbers wrong. You know? Oh my gosh, he must have felt a lot of pressure. I mean, I don't know,
Definitely
but
feeling
I think
pressure, yeah.
here in the Axie community, like we're really empathetic people. Well, that's just what I think.
Yeah, I think so too. Pretty understanding for the most part. I have seen it get pretty serious in some tournaments when there's a lot on the line. But for the most part, the community is very understanding. In my opinion, I would say this is a very generous ruling to be granted the opportunity to be able to move your Axies to another account. Yeah, if I don't know, if I was the organizer, I might have made a different rule. Maybe I'll just leave it like that. Like maybe I might have done something different, but hey, that's not my decision, and it works out for HNY. HNY's got to be feeling like, you got a second chance now, right? And
That's true.
so I would imagine though the nerves are probably still going pretty hard. Imagine like you failed the verification, and now you have to try to like move everything to a separate account, get everything set up, get logged in. Do you have access to a second account? Do you have to message a friend or like a family member and be like,
Oh
hey,
my
like I really
gosh.
need access? Like, so yeah, so definitely an interesting situation. I would be curious, but we are gonna hop into some replays. So this is going to be a match from earlier today. Looks like it's
There
gonna
you
be
go.
Collector and Mitsuya.
Oh, so Collector and Mitsuya. We don't really know who Collector is and Mitsuya is right now. We're gonna figure that out later on. But okay, so left is Windy. Oh, okay, so this is the match that is what do you call this? Windy versus Cloud. Okay, so the left is Windy. Yeah, we do remember these Axies, and but for Cloud, this is actually the first time tonight that we're seeing a bug. It's actually kind of a traditional bug, and things are happening so fast. We already lost an Axie each for each player. Now, both of them are kind of going all out. But what Wendy is trying to do here is to just really bank on the speed since he still has some HP left. Yeah, that's actually a good one for him. What do you think, OGK?
I just want to mention too that this match is actually Cloud and Windy, not Collector and Mitsuya. So that was my
Mhm.
mistake. Got a little bit mixed up there with a couple of the replays that we're gonna show, but looks
Ooh.
like really interesting point in this match. I'd say that Reptile has big advantage on that bird, but That reptile's already been chunked quite a bit. These hair daggers aren't going to find a kill. Very close, though. 137 remaining. 2 scaly lunges into the Kataro, and see you later to that bird. That bird just a little bit too squishy. And if I am correct, that is Windy that just took the W. The only reason I know that is because we saw that reptile earlier in Windy's first match. So game 1 goes to Windy.
Congratulations, Wendy. Well, you've seen this guy earlier, and I'm not sure if you guys were attentive, but as I mentioned, Wendy is still alive in the lower bracket, and this was one of his previous matches that he went through. Now, we are going to watch what happened in game number 2, and we are going to see if Cloud stands a chance with this. Okay. You know what I remember,
Yeah,
Ujiki, you were
absolutely.
talking about earlier that you were saying that we are making history together tonight. Like this is the night where a lot of things happened and we were able to witness everything together. You know, oh my gosh, shout out to you guys that are still with me and OGK right now, just enjoying the night. Or the day. For those you guys that are enjoying the day, and for us who are enjoying the night. Yeah, just want to clarify on that one. I don't want to get some hate just because I don't know what day and night is.
You're all good, all good. It looks like game 2 is ready, but yeah, we do appreciate everybody for being here with us. One of the things that I noticed in the last match is Windy was using a different Unco Axie than he used in the previous game. So I wonder if the entire box of Axies is set up around this Unco comp. But that question gets answered in this matchup right here because we see 2 plants, no Unco on Windy's side, but we do see that Grav Ant Reptile again. So good read here by Windy. Looks like that Reptile is well matched against that Aqua in the backline. But early game has definitely gone in favor of Cloud.
Yeah, that's true, and that's actually a nice skip. Predicting, anticipating the cattail. But in terms of damage, Wendy's still getting ahead, and now it's a 3 versus 1 situation. Of course, you just want to surrender, and that was already a 2-0. Was that a 2-0? Was that a 2-0 or like? Oh no, that was Cloud,
that was
who
1-1. Cloud got the W
Oh.
there. Yeah, not enough basically damage from that reptile to be able to go through all 3 Axies that were left. So 1-1 tie, and now winner take all game number 3 coming up next.
Oh, that was actually a good play coming from Cloud. Like, I hope he uses the same composition in the succeeding round. I think that composition is his strong hand. But I don't know. But I feel like for some reason, I feel like he's gonna change his composition and give Wind some sort of advantage. In round number 3. Yeah.
I mean, yeah, I would think making a switch as well is the way Cloud's going to go. Whether it's the right decision or not, I'm not 100% sure, because the comp that was just played obviously did extremely well. So I'd be kind of like leaning towards using the same team. But from what we've seen from Cloud so far, he switched up his comp basically every game. So I expect another switch here. It just seems to be kind of their strategy going in, to be unpredictable and just kind of continue to make changes and adjustments. Curious to see if that sticks true in the third and final game, because it'd be a real big curveball to run it back with the same team. But does change up the comp. Decides to go with a Cottontail Aqua that's teched out with a teal shell, a pumpkin, and a catfish. Really interesting. That's not an Axie you see every day.
That's true. You know, that T-shell just really caught my eye, and I'm actually wondering, like, what's the purpose of this attack? Oh, to just like really end. And there's also a possibility of the usage of the turnip, but that's a huge amount of shield, really. But you just really want to use that for damage. But right now, things are really things are going quick. I was anticipating a 2 versus 2, but the last stand is actually such a huge advantage for I don't know. I don't know if this is Wind or Cloud, but this guy with the bird is Wind is left. Oh my gosh. Wind can actually use a huge amount of shield, and Cloud would actually need to pray for the turnip to turn up again.
Yeah. Yeah, as soon as I saw the turnip, I just expected there to be enough follow-up damage to kill the bird. Leaving the bird alive, I think, is going to be, like, catastrophic. Because you see here, big hair dagger into eggshell, double blackmail, almost takes the kill, but he's going to be able to clean it up with a teal shell. Interesting, too, now, that teal shell will give bonus damage based on the amount of shield that you used. So comboing the teal shell and the pumpkin together is giving quite a bit of additional bonus damage. So interesting new combination that I hadn't thought of before, but we can see here in the grand tournament, brand new tech or Axie combination that seems to be doing its job so far.
Now it's actually a shield. It's a shield battle for both these players, and things are actually getting more interesting because it's gonna be hard for both of them to like deal a lot of damage like towards their HPs. But this is what I was not praying for, a Blood Moon curse. But we happened. It happened, guys. So let's see. There's a Scarab play against this mouth that I forgot what it's called. But yeah, but the Blood Moon curse is not really looking good for Cloud.
Isn't that a crazy combination that you can basically just play every single turn? It gives you 242 shield, plus you can do like it. That Aqua just killed that plant. That's crazy. Like I'm like, all right, I need to go shopping right now. If you could hold it down for a sec, please. I need to go to the market. That actually is crazy.
I know, right?
I'm
Like, to
glad
be
we got to
honest,
see that replay. Wow.
Teal Shell is one of the most underrated cards for me. Like, even traditionally, like it's rarely used. Like you rarely see the deep sea gore in the leaderboards, even back in the days. But now it's coming to light, and I'm so proud of it. So yeah, congratulations to Windy for winning that series. And yeah, I'm with you when you said that you are glad to see that replay. Thank you. Shout out to HNY for giving us a chance to see this replay. But we also have like one more match to watch. Okay, guys, while you guys are waiting. The giveaways, just stay tuned, okay, because they're gonna happen.
Correct. And just to mention as well, because these are replays, there won't be obviously any giveaways right now. So the next giveaway will be after the HNY match. We have gotten word that the Axies have been transferred over. So HNY is almost ready to go. But like Parang just mentioned, we will hop into another replay really quickly. So this will be the replay that I tried to take us to last time, but I was a little bit early. It is going to be the replay between Collector and Mitsuya. And I do also want to mention that apparently a lot of people knew that this Axie combination is already very strong because the cheapest one on the market it starts at 0.026, which is 61 USD. So it is not a secret anymore. People know about this Axie, and if you are a breeder, I would recommend to try to breed some of these because $61 floor on these, of course. NFA, DYOR. I'm pretty sure everyone's familiar with those acronyms in our community, but a $61 floor on Axie is pretty nice, especially when there's an average breed cost of about $10 to $15 right now based on current prices. So there you go.
Like I swear, Teal Shell, yeah, I had Teal Shell like back in the day, like before, like probably 2022 or 2021. I had that. But yeah, it's actually one of my favorite cards, really. But somehow it never gets to be played like in the higher ranks. But yeah, now that Teal Shell is actually a good card, and now being popular in the marketplace. Yeah, congratulations! You finally got your time to shine. Teal shell.
Yeah, it's really cool to see the way that the new mechanic is kind of opening up some new possibilities. Being able to do bonus damage based off your shield instead of just adding additional shield value has made that card much more playable.
Yeah, that's true. And yeah. I think the next match that we're gonna watch is ready. Yeah. So we have here. Okay, so who's Mitsuya and who's Cloud? Oh, wait, is it Mitsuya and Cloud or Collector? I think it's Collector, right?
Like her.
Yeah, okay, because they both have the C. Okay, Mitsuya is left, guys. So, based on what we saw, both of them went all out here in round number 2. And this is actually a Scaly Lounge team coming from Collector, collecting Scaly Lounges. Okay, that was so weird. But now it's a 2 versus 2 situation.
Yeah, 2 versus 2. You said Mitsuya was left, right?
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, I'd say advantage Mitsuya at this point. Being able to take the kill on the front line, and basically that frontliner getting no value for all 3 cards that were played. Early hole for Collector. Trying to battle out of it though with Spiky Wing and Decoy Piranha. Takes Agoda back and loses an energy, so that hurts on the comeback, but still trying to fight through it. Double Koi into the Spiky, doesn't find the kill. That's tough. That's tough.
Yeah.
Needs to find the kill there.
Oh my gosh. I think Mitsuya just really had this from the start. But now that Collector is using the speed advantage, now look at how things are gonna turn out from here on. He now the spiking wing is now to his advantage, and also being able to utilize 2 kois. Not sure though. Oh no, that was a huge shield. That was a huge shield and a huge damage. Yeah, I remember that the reptile cards are really strong against Aqua. So that was a good play coming from Mitsuya. Nice one, nice one.
Yeah, I wasn't worried about the little bit of a speed up. Knew that had enough energy in hand to play a 4-card like energy burst, and basically build up enough shield that there was going to be no chance to be knocked out. So felt very confident after playing the 2 risky fish in the previous turn to chunk down Collector's backline, and then just cleaned it up. Like you said, the lunge damage with the bonus from the rep into the Aqua, huge damage. So just too much for Collector to be able to take, and game number 1 is over just like that.
Mm-hmm. Well, we don't know. I'm not gonna spoil you guys who won, because basically this match like happened an hour ago. So we're not gonna spoil you guys who won in that match. So yeah, we're gonna watch game 2 together. Okay, so let's see if Collector gets to tie the series. Oh, I think they're gonna. Is this the same comp? I think they're using the same comp.
Pretty
Yeah.
similar. Looks like could be exactly the same. I'm like, is the midliner slightly different? I think it's the same. It's close. Chat if we're wrong, or if I'm wrong, let me know. But looks pretty similar. It's hard to tell which player is which too. So it's hard to be like Collector, Mitsuya. I'm gonna have to just go like player 1, player 2. But big damage coming out there with the lunges. 3 lunges, almost knocking out the frontline plant. Takes it down to just 95 HP remaining.
Okay, now Collector just eliminated 1 Axie, gets to even the things, but okay, I think it's too early to use that heal, but he didn't really have a choice because he wanted to deal damage, and he's avoiding the threat of the Goda. So right now, I don't think this is about speed anymore. I think this is just really about damage. But of course, Collector has the upper hand right now just because he has 2 Axies and he has that healing capacity in his mid, which he's gonna use right now.
Yeah, Catfish into the Scarab with the Cottontail on the end. That bonus energy is going to be helpful. You can pretty much just pass here and then go into the one-on-one. That's what he's going to do. It looks like Spiky Wing into Koi. Risky takes the kill. just throws a solo spiky to put the fragile down because he knows he's not going to use it this turn. And here we go. Double lunge into Koi. Risky. Oh my god, that's so close. Now back the other way. We got Scaly into double Piranha with a Koi, and that is going to be enough. So 7 HP and a dream, able to pull off the W and tie the series 1 game apiece. There you have it. Collector gets the win that time.
When Collector made a few damages against the HP of that last Aqua of Mitsuya, we already know that he has it because there's no way that he's not gonna get damage cards because that's all he has. So when during that last round, we can definitely predict, or it's just really obvious that Collector will win that one and survive the attacks of Mitsuya unless he had that crit. But he didn't, so he survived. Now we're on to game number 3. So basically, we're back to a best of 1, and just really boils down to who's a better Scaly Lunge player, unless one of them changes their comps for game number 3. So let's see.
That's a great point. And honestly, I was surprised that that last match was so close at the end. I thought that that Aqua was going to survive with a lot more than 7 HP. But the fact that it was so close was actually surprising because it looked like it was like easy W for Collector. But it actually became close. If I was Collector, I would have been sweating a little bit.
Yeah, that's true. To be honest, what I miss about V2 is how you memorize all those damages. And it's so easy for you to really calculate what to expect in a specific round. I think memorizing damages in V2 is easier compared to memorizing damages in V3. So and also it makes you more you have this stronger attachment to your composition when you memorize those values. So yeah, that's actually a good play for those two players. Now I think game 3 is up.
I hope so.
Mhm.
Game number 3, here we go. Lunges again,
Same
but
comp,
a
but yeah.
slightly different team comp on Collector side.
Oh yeah, because oh wait, I think Collector's the one with the catfish. So yeah, Mitsuya really adjusted, changing his reptile, changing one of his lunges to reptile, and I'm not oh my gosh, I wasn't able to catch whether that Goda played out well. Did it? Did it destroy? Did it
Honestly, just
destroy
trying to
anything?
figure out player 1 and player 2 still. I'm trying to go off the names on the bottom, and
Okay,
it's not
Collector's on
going
the
well.
left. Collector's on the left. Okay.
Appreciate you, thank you.
Yeah. But Mitsuya is able to save up a lot of energies, and now this is kind of scary, to be honest. But I'm still on Collector's side just because of the HPs. Just because of the HPs. Yeah.
Yeah, huge advantage at this point in the matchup for sure. Brick wall on the shield, but didn't try to hit through it, so might have been a little bit early to play all those cards from that plant, to be honest. Goes with the lunge into double sandal with the cattail on the end. 161 HP left. Gonna be able to clean it up. Goes with double scaly lunge and a Nemo in the middle. It is gonna be enough to find the kill in the mid. One more lunge into the back line. Chunks that Aqua. Almost able to do half that HP in one attack. Now the Aqua comes back the other way with the spiky wing into lunge. Koi Piranha finds the kill.
Yeah, that was actually so painful to watch. All those cards wasn't able to play their damages, but now it's down to a 1 versus 1. And judging by the looks of things, this Aqua's gonna survive, and that half HP Aqua won't. To be honest, even with the last stand. Congratulations to Mitsuya for moving on to the next round. Even if this match happened an hour ago. We're not sure though. We're not sure though if Mitsuya advanced another round. But one thing's for sure, guys, that was a lower bracket match. So they're probably still alive in the game right now.
Yeah, it'd be interesting to see if Mitsuya has been able to battle throughout the lower bracket. And we're curious to see if we're going to see them later on in this event. But it looks like the HNY match is ready to go. HNY Evra with Evra up 1-0, right?
Yep. All right. So we are finally back on track, guys. So thank you so much for staying with us. And yeah, HNY gets to play on a different account, and Evra is just waiting, probably still studying the comps of HNY as we were enjoying those matches earlier. So let's see. Since since like just like OGK said, Evra is already ahead by a point, and HNY is the one who has to do a lot of keeping up. Yeah. How are you? How are you doing, HNY? I just want to say like, hi. You know what that means.
Yeah. How are your nerves at this moment? Stressed out a little bit? Stressed out a lot? I don't know. Have you had to go for a walk? Maybe get a drink? Not too sure, but yeah, a lot of pressure in this matchup. So after all of the time and all of the things that have had to happen on the back end, it looks like it is just about time to get game number 2 underway for these two players.
Okay. So now we get to see like what is the real Axie pool of HNY this time. And Everest still in his game and his fighting mode energy. Yeah, I'm like we gotta respect the eyes of those of that guy. Like it can really see things like things that cannot be missed out. Like that attention to detail. Gotta respect Evra for that.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. As we take a quick check-in on chat here while we are waiting for the players to get ready, and I will mention to our team, whenever they are in game 2, please take us in there. But while we wait for that, just wanted to check in with chat, see what's going on with everybody here. We see Lopso in the chat. We see Blog PH, Haley Deal. I don't know if I said that right. I hope I did. Esta is in the chat. We have Forever Winter is here. Ian Cato. What's going on, everybody? Appreciate you for hanging out with us. Uncool. Yo, there's your shout out. What up? What up? Oh, Forever's dropping the OGs in the chat. Appreciate that, Winter. Appreciate that. We have Pito Martinez. Toto. Taurus is still here. JB's still here. Yo, what's up, everybody?
Well, not to be too sentimental, but if you guys are like watching the stream and have been watching me and OGK for some time, like I just want to say, like, do you guys remember the time when OGK was always wearing sunglasses? Like, look how far he's come right now. Like, you know, I just want to celebrate that thing. What do you say?
Well, thank you. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. I had a interesting convo once back in the day. I don't know, maybe it was about 6 months ago, a year ago now, but I was talking to a friend, and I was basically saying, like, you know, if you could give me one piece of feedback on my content, what would it be? And they basically told me that you have to make a choice. You have to either decide that you're going to wear your glasses all the time, or you have to decide that you're not going to wear your glasses, and you have to pick one or the other. And so here we are. Decided to show a little bit of my face. But when I was beginning as a creator, honestly, I felt like it made it easier. I mean, I will also mention that I'm a little bit sensitive to light, so this big glaring light in my face is a lot. But that's a minor reason in comparison to felt a lot more comfortable with the glasses on. But thank you, I appreciate that.
Yeah, of course. Like, yeah. I mean, not that it bothered me, but of course, it'd be really nice to like see. I mean, like before. I mean, compared before, like it's easier. It's easier to connect, like, with your eyes being shown. Yeah. So, yeah. Just that's why I had to bring it up. So, yeah. Oh.
Well, thank you. Appreciate that.
Oh wait, okay. So we just got word that we will watch their game number 2 on replay. because they started the game like without adding the spectator account. So we're gonna watch a replay of their game number 2. Okay, so yeah, we're just we're just waiting for them. It's just really so funny that these two players OG I meant H and Y and Evera, like they're really so fun to watch, like kids. You know what I mean.
That's killing me right now. I can't. I literally was like typing it in chat, and I'm like, y'all are killing me. That's all I gotta say. But after all that time of building up game 2, we gotta wait a little bit longer. A little
Yeah.
bit. Hopefully soon. But yeah, like Prang just mentioned, they hopped right into game. But we were talking about the nerves, right? And it just kind of more proof that these nerves are real. Like, I don't think it's intentional to forget to add the spectator account. But when there's this much on the line, I kind of understand it.
Yeah. Yeah, just like Jobber is mentioning, like it's a plot twist. Like H and Y is definitely the greatest plot twist of the night. I just gotta call it. I just gotta call it.
That is
Like, a lot
unhinged
of
right now. That,
things.
you guys.
It is. I swear, it is an understatement. It is. Well, I mean, it's not like we can do something about it. Like, but H and Y, we are making history tonight. Yeah.
Yeah, definitely gonna take the record for longest on-stream match. That's a record that definitely has been awarded to this match for sure. I don't remember when this match started, but we'll get game 2 for you guys sometime.
What I remember about game number 1 is that Evra didn't lift a finger. Because,
Oh, right.
yeah.
I forgot. I actually forgot.
Because he knows that if he does play, it's like against his will, you know? So, yeah, I understand him about that. We're just waiting for the continuation of that. And we've been through a lot, guys. We've talked about a lot of things. We even we've even given away 2 Axies while waiting for them. And we were able to watch 2 more matches while waiting for them.
2 full series and 2 Axie giveaways.
Yeah. No, but guys, things like this, it's part of life. Life happens, and we're just here for the ride. I mean, eventually, we'll all grow old.
Yeah, I mean, if you could think about, like, there's a lot of things that you could be doing right now.
Oh my gosh,
Hanging out,
yeah.
enjoying the Axie stream with us probably isn't the worst thing. You know what I mean? I'm sure there's a lot of worse things out there than that. So, yeah, we appreciate you for being here. We have a replay for game number 2.
There you
We'll
go.
get it for y'all in a little bit. Or maybe they'll just go straight into game 3 or 4. We're not sure. But either way, we will get you what we have. I'm just kidding. The replay's coming.
What time is it there?
We just hit noon right now.
Oh, okay.
It is now officially lunchtime in where I am. I'm EST, by the way.
Oh, okay. Yeah. So yeah, because a lot of people from our country are like, okay, let's go Team No Sleep. Yeah, we're here together. Okay.
1 a.m. right now, right?
Yeah, we are going through heaven and hell together, guys, because that's how close we are.
Yeah, and I mean, I don't want to remind everybody. Maybe I will remind everybody though. But we still have like 3 more rounds, 3 more matches. So we're about halfway through the event at this point, and we started around 9 my time, which I think was about 10 p.m. Your time. So
Well,
we're on pace
for us.
for about 2 to 3 more hours, I would say.
Tops, guys, tops. But it's not really like a bad thing.
Okay.
I mean,
just take the day off. We're hanging out. We're playing Axie.
Oh, there it is. We got the replay. Okay, so director, who's left and who's right? Oh, HNY's on the right, guys. Okay. HNY's on the right. We have to keep an eye on him. We have to keep an eye on him.
Are all Axies registered? All right.
Okay, so that's actually a good choice for Everett. And finally, he's now making moves against HNY, but I think he wants to end this game real quick. Seeing Evrio, we've known him to be aggressive like since the start of this night, and because of that, he was able to eliminate like one Axie in less than 3 rounds.
Yeah, exactly. Taking that first kill is always so important. And now we see here Sandal into the Goda and the Cattail, but still not able to take out that frontline Axie. That frontline Axie still 250 HP. But I don't know if it can withstand this. There's a Scarab Nemo. Ooh, clutch Nemo on the end to secure the kill. Follows it up with another Sandal and a Goda into the midline. Goda finds value on the energy as well. Very good turn there.
Okay, now he's planning to make use of the aroma. Wants to divide all the damages, like against divide the damages from these axes. So I don't think he's gonna die, and he didn't. He didn't die, and just like that, even his mid was able to heal back. And he's gonna make use of that catfish time and time again once it draws back. So right now he just wants to deal the damage, but unfortunately putting the last stand to it, and the Aquas will not be attacking. So it will attack. So it will attack. So basically the last stand will just go away, and all his damages will go to the Aqua, which is a good thing for Evra.
Yeah, smart there actually to go in with the Aqua, knowing that the double Cottontail play could get around the last stand. So wanted to attack first, make sure got the Scarab down to prevent the healing. Catfish doesn't really get as much value as it normally would, and boom, GG's takes a W there in game 2. There we go. Just like that. Game 2 finally in the books, and there we go.
Congratulations, Evra, for getting 2 points. But guys, just a little reminder, this is already a best of 5 since it's already like the upper bracket semifinals. So now Evra is officially in match point, and we are yet to watch their third game. We don't know if HNY is gonna make this a reverse sweep, but but we've talked about this earlier, guys. HNY's plan is to make this a reverse sweep, but yeah. But if he does make this a reverse sweep, like everything will be worth the wait. I swear, everything will be worth the wait.
Exactly. And now it looks like we'll be able to get back into the live games. Well, hopefully that's the plan anyways. So ideally we'll get into game 3 live. I believe that the players were asked to wait for game 3. But we'll see if they did. We're not 100% sure. Looks like there might be a slight language barrier with one of the players. So might be making it even more challenging to figure this out on the backside.
Oh, okay. We're getting word here that okay. Might be actually HNY was on the left. Huh. Okay. Yeah, we're just waiting for official confirmation here from our back end if HNY was really on the left side.
Well, that's why I'm like player 1, player 2.
It'd be so
All
much
good.
easier
Hopefully
like
we're done
that.
with the replays now, so it should be smooth sailing from here, right?
Yeah. Your bone might crack. Like,
Age
really?
limit to play in this tournament?
Sorry, what?
Is there an age limit to play in this tournament?
Oh, yeah. Another confirmation that we need.
Yeah, the only reason why I ask is because I just got a message on the backside that one of the players might be underage. I've never heard that from an Axie event before. But
Yeah.
I mean, I haven't heard anything about that before. Has anybody in chat ever heard about an age limit? I was gonna Google it for a second, and then I'm like, wait, this is too new of a space where I can just Google if there's an age limit on these tournaments. Because the other thing that I heard as well, I was gonna check CG too, but I heard there was an issue with the CG, so the bracket's actually built on challenge instead of CG. So I can't even check CG. I guess I could check challenge if I could find that link, but that's not gonna tell me what I wanna.
Okay,
I'm
you
not
want
gonna
me?
have like rules on
Oh,
there.
oh, here's the link though. Yeah, I'll bring it up.
Oh. All right. Conflicting answers in chat, but getting some of it's against terms of service. And then another comment says mice must be due to the prize. If I'm not mistaken, minors are not allowed because they can't receive the prizes, which is the same as in Magic the Gathering. So there is an age limit associated with a Ronin wallet.
Oh.
Dun dun dun. The plot thickens.
Because I swear,
And the
guys,
series extends.
once after tonight ends, like we'll all of us here watching together will be best friends. Like to just really get through this together. So nice.
Alrighty, thank you for sharing the bracket to me on the backside. The one thing I was trying to think of is like, would there be a set of rules posted there? But I guess not. But I will pin this now so that I got it handy throughout the rest of this, which was great. And we could maybe take a peek. I don't know if we're gonna hop into game 3. Is that the plan, or are they still? I don't know.
Oh, to be honest, I think what's happening is they're waiting for game 3 to start. Yeah.
Okay.
A lot of things
Yeah,
happening
so-
with this match, really. Like, the things are really getting so interesting. Like, I wonder if, I wonder if after game number 3, there'll be another story to that'll come to light. Because you know,
At this point, I'm not sure.
every game there's a new story that comes up.
I'm just like, yeah, cut to break, DQ, move on to the next series. Like, I'm over it. But yeah,
We
I
love
don't
the
know.
drama.
Sorry, candid OG moment.
Oh, game 3 is up, guys. That's actually good news. All right, so let's see.
Here we go, and we have another Unco team. Let's go.
Okay. Okay. So, oh, we have names. We have names. Evra's on the left, and H and Y is on the right. Okay, so the that's a lot of Goda, and but you are fascinated by the Unco. Well, judging by the cards, I'd go for Ezra just because he has a lot of he has the Scarab, the Acro, and the Riskies, and that would just really help him deal a lot of damage against the reptile and the plant of H and Y. But what do you think?
I think that those lunges are going to do so much damage into those aquas, but the question that I'm kind of concerned about, or the thing that I'm thinking is like, do those Axies have enough shield now to sustain? Because this is the Axie that I think was adjusted the most, or one of the most. The Scaly Lunge was definitely one of the parts that had a big adjustment to it, but Goda as well. And you can see 2 copies of Goda there. So between the Scaly Lunge and the Goda, there's a lot less shield than there used to be. So I don't know if those Axies are going to be able to sustain, but on the flip side, they're going to do a ton of damage.
Well, yeah, I'm actually getting what you're trying to say. Yeah, that actually made me realize that yeah, Scaly Lunge can also like deal a lot of damage. But yeah, probably just depends on how they play their cards. Really, can be an even match. Yeah, it's either or. And by the way, guys, just to clarify, it was actually HNY who won game number 2. Yeah. Um they just kind of had similar axes in there. But yeah, it was HNY. He finally got the win with his correct axes there. But now since we're like back to a best of 3 match, let's see how Evra will try to take the advantage against Asian Y in here.
And then the other thing that we got word of is, I guess HNY is apparently a scholar. Is I guess the part of the other thing, because I know that there was a question about age. So I guess the answer that we've been given is that they're a scholar. So interesting little piece of the puzzle. Not sure if that's going to play a factor later on, but so far it seems like everything is okay, good to go. Found Goda value there on that last turn. So was able to get the energy destroy. Still 2 Godas in hand as well for HNY. So there's a lot of, I guess, pressure for Evra to make a play, but doesn't do it and eats the Godas, loses 2 energy. That's tough.
That's true, actually. But both of them actually saved some quite of energy, and I'm actually wondering for Evra, since there's like this threat of the Goda, he's not really worrying about it, and still plans to save some energy. Well, maybe because he has 2 axes that has Nemos, so he has a lot of chances to gain energy. But right now, I don't think this is an energy battle. It's more of a damage battle. Moving forward, especially that one of his axes is kind of like in trouble, but not really on red yet. But if he does not materialize this, that would be such a waste. A lot of his cards are actually on that axis, so it's good for him to maximize that Unko as well.
Looks like just using Uncle for shield this turn, this game. Not able to use it for a ton of damage. You see, it played out a little bit there. Got to put a bit of damage on the backline, but I think it was more just for shield value. Just trying to stay alive as long as possible. Trying to take a kill here on the front. Gonna be able to find it, I think. Just has enough damage. Goes into the last stand, so does get value for Scarab and Cattail, which is nice. Got a lot of cards off that Cattail. So that was big for HNY. Now here we go. Evra throws the Nemo into the Arco. Back the other way, the Scaly Lunge, Nemo, double Goldfish. That Aqua's going to live just barely with 50 HP. Double Aranda. Doesn't find it. Oh my god, these Axies are just barely living. And there's the kill finally.
Oh no. Oh no. HNY is really at advantage here. Now things are really feeling like they're worth the wait. Now that HNY is kind of like taking this match by storm. And I don't really see... this probably can be a good thing for Evra. He still has 1... Oh no, since he only has like 2 energy in the next round, I don't really see a way for him out.
No, pretty tough at this point. Does find the kill there on the midline, but just too much damage going to be coming off this backline Aqua. Double Lunge into double Risky Fish, and there you go. HNY on the new account has pulled off 2 wins in a row. There you go. So new account might be the luck that HNY needed to take the W here. 1 game away from moving on now.
Well, congratulations, HNY, for now. But you still wait, was that it? Not yet, right?
No, best of 5 now, I think. So I think we'll go game 4.
Yeah, we're gonna go game 4. Okay. I just got confused with best of 3 and best of 5, but yeah, HNY is definitely in match point right now. So Evra is the one doing all the catching up in terms of points right now. Well, judging by the playstyle of HNY there, I feel like he's neither aggressive or passive. He's just really calculative. and he's a more of a good predictor compared to Evra there. Like he can predict he can predict all the damages that he's about to take in, and he knows how to be one step ahead of Evra every time, even though he has like a reptile and a plant. Like he just knows where to maneuver himself.
Yeah, he's been able to make the right reads in the past 2 games for sure. Has really been able to like kind of I guess understand what Evra's been doing and adjust accordingly. Finding value on those Godas has been a very important piece of the puzzle. The energy, just kind of the energy game, I feel like is almost like the game within the game in Classic. So like if you can maximize each one of your energy, you'll typically win the game. But if you lose energy, if you get it stolen or you get it destroyed or something like that, like it's gonna be really difficult for you to win. And Evra found that out the hard way there in that last game. So players should just about be ready here for game number 4.
Oh, things are actually going smooth right now. Yeah. We're back on track, guys. We're back on track. So, after this match, we're gonna head to our match number 4, and then we're gonna have our last 2 matches after that. But yeah, it was actually a poop party for Evra there. But I think Evra here just really need to make the right calls in terms of choosing a comp. Like just from there, because we were talking about it earlier. Like you mentioned, that it's actually those lunges that would be the doom for Evra because of their damage values, and that's actually what happened. So Evra needs to choose a comp that is probably either aggressive or very thick or like a very sturdy comp to survive against HNY.
Yeah, and I want to say what up to Rollo, has made his way into the chat. What up, Rollo?
Oh!
We also have Oriz. Oriz, what's going on? Nice to see you. Arlid, Jesus, nice to see everybody here hanging out with us. Mike7, what's up, Mike? Nice to see you here. Nice to see you here. Appreciate everybody for hanging out with us as we are making our way through Grand Tournament number 2. We are down to just the final few competitors. I feel like we are like final 6, maybe. I feel like we might have 2 left in the upper bracket, maybe 4 in the lower bracket. Either way, not a lot of players left at this point. Reggie says, yo, OGK, what up, Reggie? Nice to see you. Parent. And then I just saw something about thick Axies that just cracked me up. But what's going on? What's up? Nice to see you. Okay, here we go. We got a god bug.
I wasn't body shaming Axes. And thick is supposed to be a compliment. It's always been used as a compliment, guys, for the past few years in this earth. Okay, don't confuse things.
Oh, geez. Alrighty, well, we have that god bug is the first thing that I noticed when I take a look at this board. But double cattails are going to kind of counter the parasite. So the discard is going to get, I think, outweighed by the draw. And then I take a look at the toothless bite into the back line. It's interesting because that Axie used to be able to get pretty close to killing Aqua with the kind of like part of the balancing change. Axie's just got extra HP across the board, and like that backdoor bird is not going to come close to killing that Aqua. Like it's not even going to be close now. So I think this is a pretty big advantage here for HNY, as he's 1 game away from moving on to the next round.
To be honest, this is actually the dynamic that is the closest to traditional V2, traditional classic before, using those we used to call this the god bug, right? And the aqua reptile plant scaly lunge is is the one closer to the new meta, the new V2. So but this bird bug plant is actually takes us home back to the traditional V2 then. So but I'm not really quite sure based on what you were explaining earlier, OGK, like which side are you on between these two?
Like who I think is gonna win, basically.
Yeah.
Ooh, that's tough. That's tough because I've learned that whoever I pick typically loses. So I try to do everything I can to avoid actually saying somebody's name because as soon as their name leaves my mouth, it's like an instant loss. So
Oh
as much as I would like
no.
to give us a prediction, for the sake of these players, I don't think that's a good idea. But I want to do it anyways.
Okay, so who is it? Who is
Oh,
it gonna be?
geez.
Like for you, I mean, it's just a prediction, and then we're gonna see
Yeah, I'm
if you
I'm
still have
leaning towards
the curse
Evra,
or
to be
not.
honest.
Oh,
Um,
okay.
yeah, and that's just like not because of the Axies, just because of the entire situation that's gone on. I think I think from my standpoint, I would like to see Evra win after everything that's gone on. I know if I was in the chair as the competitor right now, and after all of this has gone on, I would be like, I can't believe that I still have to play my match.
Hey, to be honest, I would love to commend Evra just for his patience, like after everything, like the guy deserves it. I swear, the guy deserves it. So, like, if you guys would be kind enough to like commend his patience there in the comment section, we would definitely appreciate it. So, but yeah, I love your point in there. That actually makes me want to side with Everett too. But comp wise, I think this is the eccentricity that Asian Wise bring into the table. I would side with him just because of that.
Fair enough.
Mm-hmm.
And I love how you worded. I feel like we were saying kind of similar things, but the way you worded it was just way more eloquent than I was able to put the words together. But yeah, it's going to be interesting to see how this match plays out here. Early game, Evra deciding to go in does get decent value for energy at least instead of losing energy to Goda, which is good. But on the flip side, HNY building up energy, building up resources, and there's no threat of having your energy stolen, so there's no risk in kind of just passing like this. So looking good, I think, for HNY early.
Yeah, actually, you know what? I just remember that having the god bug in the middle, like this kind of Axie just really stood the test of time. And even when worst comes to worst, like even when that bug is just the only one alive, it can actually survive like in either one of the three axes of H and Y. So yeah, that actually gives him more points, and nice of him to actually not risk his energy further, like because of the threat of the two Godas.
Yeah, exactly. Both players looking to find the first kill. Energy exactly the same, so it's pretty much even at this point in the match. So we'll see. Well, interesting to find out, if top deck is going to play a huge factor. Top deck
Oh
basically meaning
no.
what you draw into on your turn. Just end up top decking into exactly what you need, or the resources. For example, like the Godas in this situation. That could be helpful here. Both players looking to play passive early in this game, which is interesting. Seems to be a change of pace from the way they were playing in the earlier games.
Yeah, that's true. But here, looking at the situation right now, Evra, he was able to save like a lot of energy, and this is just the time when those Godas came up. So basically, these two Godas, what's gonna happen here is that Evra is gonna go all out, and then the Godas of H and Y, they're basically just gonna be of damage value, not of passive skill value. But and I think this is the round where H and Y really needs to watch his back. Yeah, because a lot of damage cards are gonna come into play right now, and this was actually happening. All right.
And gonna
Two
be
plus.
able to. Oh, okay. So puts the aroma onto the aqua, but then also pulls the taunt back onto his bird. So he's gonna sacrifice the bird here. Bird's gonna die to the 4-card burst from the aqua, but then the plant is going to eat on that aqua as well as secure the kill. So that's a big turn there for Evra. That plant heals itself back up to 366 and takes that kill. Definitely a good turn there, but still at a slight energy advantage. And you can see here HNY holding 3 Goda at the moment.
To be honest, that was actually a good call for Evra because after killing the Aqua, he wouldn't really need much use for his bird anymore. He would just need this bug in the plant to survive against these two, and that's why he's making sure that these two Axies will remain alive. And I don't think this is gonna be like enough damage. Or yeah, okay. So basically, the plant survives as well, and this yeah, like we said, things are looking good for Evra. And actually, H and Y was just also kind of unlucky for those Godas to not turn up during the earlier rounds of this game. That's actually a slight disadvantage for him. Yeah.
Yeah, and very interesting thing on the last turn, actually. HNY threw both cattails, expecting Evra to attack. Evra actually only played the cottontail, so 0 cattail value, and now hits HNY with double discards from the parasite. Big turn for Evra. Evra's really winning this match just from like a outplay perspective. We'll see if he's going to be able to turn that into a victory. Double snail shell here into double cottontail. So just basically stalling that turn. He's got to live here. I think he's got more than enough HP to live.
Yeah, and the bad thing about this is because HNY doesn't really have any healing capabilities for his last Axie. I mean, it's so much for the Parasite versus Cattail kind of battle, but it's just really an HP game at the end of the day, and thus Evra winning. This game number 4, wow, I love this series so much. After everything, we get a maxed out series. Really, this is really the most highlighted match of the night, guys. I swear, I feel like this is so much better than the upcoming grand finals match.
Honestly, this is an epic series. With everything that's happened, everything we've gone through, we're now dead even, and it's gonna be like winner take all, best of 1, loser eliminated, or loser goes down to lower bracket? We're already in lower bracket though. Loser eliminated, right?
Oh, this is still the upper bracket.
Okay. So at least they have one more chance. That's important. But moving through in the upper bracket gets you a 1-0 advantage in the finals. So that's really a big thing that these players are playing for. So lots of pressure. We'll see what they come back with here in this next game. That Evra just put on a clinic in that last matchup. That was very well played there.
What I would love to see, to be honest, is like these two players, like Evra and HNY. What if, like, of course, one goes to the lower bracket, right? And what if they meet again in the grand finals? Like, oh my gosh, these two I swear, are going to make history tonight. Like, even if they don't arrive in the grand finals, right now they're making history already. Like, if I'm gonna choose, like, do you choose Legacy or the prize pool? Like, would you choose Legacy? Of course, okay. I choose Legacy rather than the prize pool. I swear, guys, we are making history tonight. Or today, rather, for OGK. And for all those Western people watching right now.
Yeah, so the players are just getting ready for game number 5, trying to figure out which Axies to bring into this matchup. So as soon as they are ready, we will hop into it. Highest says the bird is the MVP of the match. That was an epic play to be able to put the aroma down onto the aqua, but also retain the taunt or the aroma on yourself. Very well done.
Yeah, to be honest, yeah, that bird, that the sacrifice of the bird. Sometimes you gotta cheer for the Martyrs, right? I wouldn't, but sometimes you gotta do. But yeah, guys, we are on to the game number 5 of this match. It was actually this match was actually sped up, to be honest, because the truth is, guys, so we were supposed to wait like an hour and 40 minutes for this match to move forward. But with the help of our team, we were able to make it quicker. But anyway, guys, so much for the fun, and we are moving on to game number 5 of this game. This is where we settle everything.
Winner take all, best of 1. Doesn't get any better than this. Looks like very similar team comp, if not the same team comp as last time. HNY just adjusted the reptile and the plant, it looks like.
Yeah, they didn't change anything. Yeah, I mean, comp wise, they didn't change anything. Just position wise for H and Y. I don't know if that's a good call, to be honest. Yeah, I don't really see a a way out of this god bug as of now. But if H and Y really does something about it and survives against the god bug, yeah, he'd have a lot of my respect tonight and forever. Yeah.
Yeah.
But let's
So
see.
I'm oh, sorry.
Oh, yeah. Go ahead, go ahead.
Okay. Sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off, but I was basically just thinking, like, I'm trying to understand why you would switch the reptile and the plant. The
Mhm.
only reason that I could see is maybe because you would like to have the sandal available when you're fighting the bug instead of the scarab, so you can get the advantage for the bonus damage. Like, that's the only thing that comes to mind. But yeah, I don't know if you have any thoughts on that or chat if you wanted to chime in, but I was trying to figure out making that change because you're gonna lose the scarab value now. So like you're not gonna have scarab, but the trade-off is you get to do more damage, I guess. Is that the reason? I'm not sure.
It can actually go both ways, but yeah, maybe because the scarab didn't work earlier. Yeah, you can bank on the sandals. Totally forgot about that, to be honest. And let's see, because there's still healing value, but of course, your ability to heal back actually gets reduced round after round because of the damage of the sandals. Well, let's see. It's just really now it gets exciting. I don't want to analyze too much anymore. We've done a lot of analyzing for this match. So, yeah, let's just enjoy this match like once and for all. And yeah, a lot of our viewers, I swear, are also waiting, like anticipating for this match to be settled.
Yeah, and while we just wait for the game to catch up, because we are live spectating, so reminder to everybody, there is an anti-cheat mechanism in game to prevent somebody from like sniping their opponent and basically using that to their advantage. So that's why there's like we're just waiting for the cards to appear. But I wanted to mention to you, I think you might enjoy this. HNY's account is available in about 10 to 15 minutes. His main account is back.
Oh, okay. Well, just in time. Well, I'm not sure though if he's gonna put the Axies back.
That's what I was thinking too.
I don't think that would happen. But yeah, round 1 just happened, and there was some sort of Goda attack in there. It just didn't materialize, but it was definitely a skip for Evra. He got his aroma like early into the game, but of course, I think the plan of Evra is to just really go basic and go old school. Just do what he did in the previous game, like go for the aqua as soon as possible. So basically, he's just waiting for the toothless bite to come up.
Yeah, he needs the toothless. He needs the blackmail as well, and then he's gonna need a little bit of additional damage. He does have the plant damage that he used last time. So basically, only missing one part right now, which is the blackmail he needs. But should be able to find it here before his plant goes down, which is very important. Loses a second energy to Goda now. Loses a third energy to Goda. Oh my! So. Right now, HNY is 3 for 3 on Goda plays. So, got the 1 early in turn 1, got 2 in round 2. So, yeah, that's huge for HNY.
Yeah, that's actually very unfortunate for Evra, to be honest. Like you were trying to stick to the plan. The plan is to go after the aqua. Wait for the proper cards that you have. But it's really unfortunate that you were against Agoda in 2 consecutive turns. And you know what? In cases like that, like you really need to make a backup plan in case like the blackmail and the toothless bite does not arrive. So and he already lost 2 energies. Now it's already HNY who's doing the skip. But we both know that HNY is already like 2 energies ahead of Evra. Now, if the blackmail comes up, he's already lacking 2 more energies to like put an end to the aqua.
Yeah, it's a really tough spot here for Everett, to be honest. Doesn't have enough energy, doesn't have enough cards. You saw just tried to take a kill on the front line, wasn't able to find a kill on the front line. So basically everything going wrong here. It was as simple as finding a blackmail, and it's also as difficult as finding a blackmail because hasn't been able to do it now. It's round 4, and even if he does find it at this point, it doesn't really matter because there's not enough energy to take a kill, no follow-up damage. It's a really tough spot to be in.
Yeah. It's just really a very unfortunate for him. It's just like, oh my gosh, why is the world so against me right now? For his point of view, but like again, he still has a god bug, but I don't think he's still lacking energy at this point. He just got to draw 1 card, and that's not gonna get stunned. He's able to heal back though, but. Oh, I think the one that's gonna get stunned here is the plant. But he also anticipated that stun. The bug's still alive though, but it's in front.
That's why he layered the cattail exactly
Okay.
where he did. So it worked out very well.
Okay, that's a good thing to make use of the egg bomb right now. So
Trying to
basically, the one's gonna
sacrifice
die.
the bird to save the
Yeah.
bug.
Oh, okay, that's a
And
good
it
one.
works.
Both of those actually stayed alive. Oh, he didn't make use of the egg.
Oh no.
Oh, no more bug for him! Oh.
Yeah. I think it was his last chance there to try to pull out the game, but that bug going down was the end, and HNY, after everything, is going to be moving on with a victory 3-2 over Evra. Our most exciting match of the day by far. What a crazy series that was. Holy. It's HNY takes the W.
I swear I don't want to do some like post-game analysis on that game. I want to say a lot, but after everything, we just really gotta congratulate HNY and get this over with. Yeah, so basically HNY moves on to the upper bracket finals, but Evra still has a chance in the lower bracket. So it's not yet over for him. He's still gonna face probably I think it's Dubukid that's waiting there in the lower bracket. Yeah, so yeah, a lot of players still alive there in the lower bracket, just waiting for these two. So oh, that actually took a while, you know? I just realized that some of the matches cannot move on because they're waiting for this. Yeah. So yeah.
You're right.
You're all
We're
in
now-
this
well,
together.
We're on to our final 3 now. So we have Windy and Evra in the lower bracket final, and then the winner of that is going to go back up to take on HNY. So Windy was using that Uncle comp earlier today. Evra we just saw, and winner's gonna go right back and play the same comp that we just saw. So it's gonna be a pretty exciting finish here. I have no idea who will come out on top between Windy and Evra, but I do know that we have 2 summer Axies to give away. So I think we should give away these Axies as quickly as possible. I don't know. What do you think?
All right, let's go. I'm going to ask the first question right now, guys. You have no choice but to listen carefully. So, the first question that I will ask is 1. What is the part name of the Shrooms Grace card? Oh, I love this card so much. Okay, so first one to answer gets the win. First one to answer correctly gets the win. Oh, I think I have the
There it
one.
is.
We get the same
Mhm.
guy. Same-
I think so. Toto Shelby.
Oh yeah, that's the one for me too. Congratulations
Nice.
on your summer Axie win.
There we go. That's how easy it is to win a summer Axie. Just like that. All you gotta do is answer a trivia question faster than anybody else. So it is going to be Totoy Shelby winning the first one, and the second question. Looking over some of these questions, trying to pick out the best one, maybe the hardest one. I don't know. Maybe we'll go with the easy one. I'm not too sure. What is the card name of the body part catfish?
Oh. Okay, I was actually expecting the right answer there. Oh, there you go.
All right, there we go. I think we got it.
I
What do you see on your side?
I got insecto.
Yeah, that's who I got too.
Oh, congratulations on your summer Axie win.
Whoop, there it is. 2 more summer Axies given out just like that. Congratulations to our winners. We will have 4 more summer Axies to give away. So if you didn't win this time, no worries. There will be lots more opportunities for you. Looks like Slim has the winners down as well. Slim is handling the prizing on the back end of things. That's who I just tagged there. Slim Stevie in the chat. So there we go. And yeah, so players are just doing their bans. So as soon as they finish with their bans, I guess we will get maybe a I don't know if we will get an Axie pool with those bans on it. That would be pretty sweet if we could. If not, we will make do. But yeah, that's where we're at right now.
All right. So guys, I hope you all enjoyed match number 3. I'm just so happy that it already came to an end. All right. So guys, wasn't I the Shiitake one? Oh, I missed my milliseconds. Oh guys, you still have like 4 more chances to win a summer Axie. So I hope you guys win, and we always thank you for staying with us. For those, especially here in the East Coast of the world, a lot of commenters there, like hoping for their summer Axies.
Yeah, and just a reminder that just because it's your comment comes through first on your own device, that doesn't mean that it's necessarily the first comment. Unfortunately, there is a slight like delay or a lag on your own phone. So it makes it look like your comment was first, but on our side, we see all the comments together. So just a clarification on that for anybody. But while the players are just doing their bans, we are going to hop to a really quick break. Just so we can stretch our legs and grab a drink, and we'll be back in just a short couple minutes with the lower bracket finals.
Welcome, one and all, to Axie Infinity. Whether you are a new player or a returning Lunasian, this video will help you get up to speed with everything Axie. Invented by Sky Mavis in 2018 and hosted on the Ronin network, Axie Infinity is one of the fastest growing Web3 projects of all time. Axies themselves are adorable little customizable creatures that grow and evolve over time, and most importantly, they unlock an entire universe of experiences. Most are familiar with Axie Classic. Taking elements of older card games with a modern twist, Axie Classic provides a totally unique and fast-paced gaming experience. Axie Origins is a more modern turn-based card game, with the ability to alter or change your Axie's abilities, providing almost limitless theory crafting potential. Axie Infinity Homelands is a strategic farming and resource management simulator, allowing you to build and decorate your plot as you see fit, steal resources from other players, and even earn moonfalls. And finally, Project T is the latest game in early development. This is a social MMO, allowing you to interact directly with your Axies and other players. Now, these are the 4 main titles by Sky Mavis that are currently being enjoyed by hundreds of thousands of players around the world, but this is just scratching the surface, as indie game studios and community members are all independently working on their own Axie experiences, all of which are vetted by Sky Mavis and playable through the Mavis Hub. All of these games work together to create a thriving ecosystem for Axies and their players, especially because many of these games allow you to earn AXP for your Axies. Axies are extremely unique because they are the very first dynamic NFTs, meaning when they earn enough AXP, they will level up, and when they are a high enough level, you can evolve their individual parts by offering the correct materials to Atia's flame. This will either make the Axie more versatile or more powerful, and of course, more aesthetically unique. All of this action happens on app.axie, your hub for online Axie activity. Here, you can manage your own Axie assets, make a prayer to Atia for collectible Axie rewards and an in-game buff, as well as search the marketplace for land plots, land items, materials to level up your Axies, and of course, Axies themselves. Almost every Axie you see here is owned and created by other players using the breeding system. When you breed 2 Axies together, you'll be given an egg, and when that egg hatches, it'll have a random combination of body parts from its parents' genetics. Players are constantly theory crafting to find the best combination of body parts for their new Axie breed. So there are constantly new Axies hitting the marketplace, but older Axies might not be around forever. The Lunasian Express allows players to take the Axies they don't play with anymore and release them into the wild. In return, they earn evolution materials called mementos. Now, some of these interactions, like breeding and evolving your Axie, do have a small token fee. The first major token to discuss is AXS. This can be earned a few different ways. The first is by placing high rank at the end of an era or season in Axie Infinity Origins. In Axie Homeland, you can earn AXS just by performing regular tasks, or by being very fortuitous during the Moonfall. You can also earn AXS by either staking your land plot or staking your existing AXS for daily rewards. The second big token of note is SLP. This is primarily used when breeding Axies, or when crafting runes and charms in Axie Origins. And SLP can only be earned by winning a match in Axie Infinity Origins. And the higher your rank when you win, the more SLP you will earn. Now, both AXS and SLP are traditional cryptocurrencies, meaning you can buy, sell, or trade them on a decentralized exchange. And they are both managed by your Ronin wallet, which holds all of your Web3 Axie assets. You can get your own Ronin wallet by going to wallet.roninchain.com. Now, each game also has its own unique in-game token. Origins has gems used to buy new starter Axies or cosmetics. And Axie Classic has gold, which you can use to gain access to exclusive events or new game modes. The entire universe of Axie Infinity lies in wait at the edge of your fingertips. So have fun and make sure to follow us on Twitter and YouTube for up-to-date information. You can also join the Discord to hang out and chat with other Axie players. Or even join the creator program and begin making content with our ever-growing list of awesome creators. And as always, I'll see you in the arena. Axie Origins Season 7 is live, so if you want to stay up to date, here's everything you need to know. Season 7 brings with it a host of changes, from leaderboard rewards to in-game buffs. But possibly the most exciting part is this is the first competitive season with part evolutions. As players grind out Season 7 with their favorite teams, their Axies will evolve with them, shifting the meta in ways that we haven't yet seen. But this is just the beginning. AXP earning has been increased and reworked, scaling up by rank and allowing you to continue earning AXP without stamina and for draws and losses. And with the introduction of the brand new item AXP Booster, you can now earn AXP even faster. AXP boosters can be purchased in the in-game shop and offer 40% AXP buff and even more for collectible Axies. Now, do keep in mind that these AXP mechanics are subject to change at the end of each era to ensure balance within the game. This will allow players to level up and evolve their Axies faster to get a better chance at that leaderboard placement and those juicy rewards. Speaking of, the leaderboard rewards have shifted to a hybrid system, introducing SLP into the mix. There is 63,000 AXS, as well as 45.8 million SLP on the line, adding for a total of $640,000 in rewards. On top of this, Season 7 is also introducing a collectible Axie leaderboard. This is an experimental system to reward the most skilled collectors in Axie Origins. This is an entirely different kind of leaderboard. Here's how it works. Each time you win a ranked match with stamina and one of your collector Axies, you will earn points depending on the rank and the collectible Axie itself. At the end of the season, all of the points will be tallied up, and the winners will share in a prize pool of 4,000 AXS. But that is not all. By popular demand, Summer Axies are now eligible for collector rewards. Summer Axies are the most common collectible Axie in the ecosystem, but they are still collectibles. So this is a great system to reward people for taking their first steps towards being an Axie collector. The crafting system has also seen a major change, now allowing players to spend their gems to increase their chances of receiving a power-up of a specific class. This allows players to optimize their chances of crafting that specific rune or charm so they can rise through the leaderboard and get a piece of that juicy reward. So what are you waiting for? I'll see you in the arena.
Everybody, welcome back to the Grand Tournament. We are about to hop into the lower bracket finals. I am joined by the lovely Pareng JP. Pareng, how is it going? How's the tournament? And what are you most excited for in this next matchup?
Well, of course, this next matchup, there's already some changes. There was this additional change that each player gets to ban one Axie of the other. But before we head into that, guys, we just need to inform you that while we were on break and while the match of HNY versus Evra is going on earlier, the lower bracket semifinals also happened, which was actually starred by Wendy and Collector. Thus, of course, one of them gets to advance right now in the lower bracket finals. Who is going to face Evra? So Evra is with all these stats, like we've seen this earlier, like he got 20 wins, 67 kills for this. I mean, like a 232, like a total of matches in the phase 2. He's going to be up against Wendy, who happened to defeat Collector in the lower bracket semifinals, but we're not going to see that anymore, guys. We are going to focus on the lower bracket finals, and whoever wins this, guys, will be up against HNY. Okay, so whether it will be and whoever loses at least gets to be third place for this tournament. But my thoughts are, if Evra gets to face HNY again in the grand finals, oh my gosh, guys, I swear this is their night. But Wendy may have to say something else.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see how this matchup plays out. The double Aqua going into the Mech Aqua, so I think type advantage goes to Windy here in game 1, but we'll see if that actually plays out. Maybe that mech will be able to get big value off of those nuts into the plant, or maybe off the Arco, getting to take advantage of the balloon. Either way, there's definitely a ton of ways that this could unfold. It's going to be interesting to see who's going to come out on top. I can't wait. Best of 5 or best of 7 for lower bracket final?
Still best of 5.
Best of 5 for
Yeah,
lower
so
bracket final, best of
mm-hmm.
7 for the upper?
For the grand finals.
All right.
Mm-hmm.
And
But
HNY will have a 1-0 lead in that upper bracket final when we get there against whoever comes through the lower bracket. So
that's
can't wait
true.
to see. Can't wait to see. We're just waiting for the anti-cheat that's built into the game to buy some time so nobody can snipe each other from the spectate feature. But oh man, I'm really excited, and I'm curious to see how this is gonna play out. Both players choosing to go with the turnip. I wonder if the turnip's just kind of meta now over pumpkin. We've seen a lot of turnips today, and it really does shut down birds. So we've seen a couple turnips today. Nobody's clutched a kill with it yet, but I've seen just so many of them in comparison to when it always used to be pumpkin back in the day.
That's true. To be honest, the most striking card for me here is the one in the head of the Aqua. Like the Aqua. There are a lot of Aquas. Oh my gosh, the mid Aqua of Windy. Yeah, that's actually quite a strong card, especially if you pair that up with a risky fish. Unfortunately, it's just going to be like the killer of the front lane of Evra there. But in terms of speeding, later on, these two players actually stand a chance against each other. So this, for me, this is an even matchup. It just really depends on how they strategize or how they plan out their moves based on their first draws. What do you think?
Yeah, I think that's a pretty good assessment. Like I could see this going actually either way,
Mm-hmm.
just depending on the draws, like you said. But I just slightly lean towards the double aquas, just because that midline aqua does have the type bonus into the mech. But the other thing that I thought was interesting about this setup for both players is neither player is running any like energy manipulation. No way to steal, no way to destroy, which is not something that you see very commonly. But both players deciding just to go kind of like all out damage here for game 1.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's true. Oh, did they just skip? Did they just skip round number 1? Looks like they did. So, I think it just really comes down on who gets to eliminate the front line first. I mean, not that it would be the the deal breaker, or it's just it's just gonna give them a huge advantage. But whoever gets even if your front line or front axie gets killed first, I think there's still a small chance for you to like come back at the end of the game. But one here is getting too aggressive. Well, usually Evra's the one who's aggressive, so that's not really surprising for us anymore. But Windy here is actually more conservative about his place. Oh,
Yeah, but ever
oh.
gonna be able to find a kill and not gonna be able to get full value for the plant either. So, couple energy get wasted there. A great turn there for Ever and takes that first kill, which, like you said, is so important. So good job there by Ever to get that first knockout.
That's true. I mean, even the cactus didn't even get to deal some damage in there. But anyway, we have to move on, and just like that, I think. Oh, he's not gonna be able to kill this plant, but that's already a huge advantage for him. Even this aqua surviving, it's not gonna die. It's not gonna die at all. Yeah. Oh, what a crit in that Nemo.
We've got to love the animation for tail
Yeah.
slap as well.
Yeah.
Such a
As
big
always.
animation for such little damage, but it's still great. I love it. Windy takes a double kill this turn, and Ever is able to fire back and find the kill on the midliner as well. So now we're left into the 1v1. Spiky into double koi with the shell jab on the end. 89 HP left. Now back the other way. Risky fish, Nemo, double Arco. Both Axies are going to speed up twice, which means Windy should be attacking first. 3 energy and G's, just like that.
Oh, he was able to turn things around. This is actually why we gotta love Aquas. Like there's always that speed advantage, and yeah, and of course there's even if your front Axie gets eliminated first, like there's always this chance of winning with one. More of your cards are drawn in the in your front. I mean, in your middle and back Axie, that you don't have to like exhaust all your resources with them. So that's what happened with Evra. He was too aggressive. Lost a lot of his energy. But Wendy was able to control the card draws. He was able to control the cycle on his mid lane and his back Axie. That's why when he was able to save a lot of his energy, he was also able to save a lot of cards. So yeah, that was actually a good play for Wendy there, and yeah, 1 point for him.
Yeah, very very well said. It was nice to see Wendy be able to take the double kill
Mm-hmm.
in that one turn as well. Being able to hit into that mech, I think, was super clutch. If that midliner was like Aqua or something like that, I don't know if it would have been able to take that double kill, but able to find the double kill there, and luckily able to battle back after losing the front line early, and losing a couple energy when the front line went down as well. Like you said, the cactus didn't get any value for the second cactus, and I think it was like a herbivore or something like that, or a drain bite on the end as well. So
Mm-hmm.
lost a lot of value on that turn, but the double aqua pulled it out. So pretty
Exactly.
exciting
It's
first
actually the
match, and
double
now we
aqua.
just have to wait and see if these players decide to make any changes coming into game 2. And the other thing that I'm actually curious about is to see which Axies were banned out of the Axie pools. So I don't know if we have that available, and we can check that out, but that would be
Oh, we
pretty cool if
actually
we can.
do. Yeah. Let me just pull that up as we check on the comps that they're using right now.
Yeah, we can do it. We can do it like in between matches or something like that.
Mm-hmm.
But interesting to see the changes. We got the backdoor bird out. We got the lunge comp. So yeah, both players going for big changes, kind of flexing the versatility that they have and the different comps they have available.
That's true. I mean, this is a best of 5 match, so like you have a lot of ways to like mix and match your Axies from your Axie pool. So yeah, a good kind of adjustment actually for these two players, and I'm just not sure like what goes through their head whenever they're choosing comps. But the God Bug, oh, this is the first time that we're seeing this from Windy because we've been watching this from Evra earlier, like when he got uh flattened by the sandals. Yeah, but this time it's like he's doing revenge for himself, well, with what H and Y did to him.
Yeah, absolutely. Honestly, I think that the more I look at this, the more I think that the matchup kind of just favors Windy.
Mm-hmm.
Um, it'll be close because lunges are always able to do so much damage, but I think that Toothless is gonna allow for Windy to take a clutch kill on that backline Dusk pretty early, and that God Bug is gonna eat up that reptile. So that's kind of how I see this battle going. I see Windy taking the kill on the backline pretty early, and then I see the God Bug kind of cleaning up whatever's left. But we'll see, because there's Scarab counters, so there is a way for Everett to block out the heals.
Oh yeah, yeah, that's true. Okay, so since they've already aggressive play coming from Evra, like guys, I would say this to you because it has to be said. Like Evra is the type of person that he's just really aggressive all throughout. Like there's no game that I have seen him play conservative. So I'm not sure if that's an advantage for him or like this can be his weakness because it makes him easy to read, especially with Windy here. Yeah, there's actually this difference earlier. I'm not sure if we can't just call it like it's just because he had the aqua. No, he was able to save the aqua cards. Then I think like Wendy here like has Evra predicted well.
Yeah, I definitely agree with you there. Was able to put the brick wall on the front line,
Mm-hmm.
so completely shut down. Well, I mean, still took a ton of damage, but at least denied the kill from that 5 energy burst that Evra tried to secure the kill there on round 2. Uh, and then Windy follows that up by just playing 1 energy egg bomb to take the kill on the front line. So right now, Windy playing extremely, extremely well. And like you said, reading Evra to this point so far in the matchup. So we'll see if Evra's going to be able to kind of come back. They do have 2 extra energy compared to Windy right now. So definitely still an opportunity. But we'll see. Not a ton of resources in hand. Only 3 cards at the moment. It'll be interesting to see if they draw into something to kind of get them out of this.
That's true. And this is actually the round where Windy makes use of the egg bomb. He wants to make sure that this bird will not be will not be detrimental to the succeeding rounds or succeeding turns of this game. He just wants it to end. And okay, but it had to go to a last one, but it doesn't really matter because what matters here is the damage that Evra will take in this round. So it's just gonna be the bug and the plant against the reptile and the dusk. But what's gonna happen here is that Wendy's just really gonna hope for this plant to survive at least one more turn just to be able to kill the reptile. And then once it's gonna be once that's done, it's just gonna be a 1 versus 1 situation. Okay. Still gonna be alive though. He's gonna heal back. Yeah, that's what we were predicting. And once this reptile is dead, it'll be easy for his heart to let go of this plant and just make this a 1 versus 1 situation. It will probably end up in a blood moon curse as well because of the catfish and that mosquito.
Yeah, if I'm Evra, I feel pretty good about how this has played out so far, to be honest. Early on, I had mentioned that I saw Windy being able to take a kill with the Toothless on the backline. That didn't happen. And now because of that, I think this Godbug is going to have to fight the Dusk, which is going to be a much more difficult matchup than that Reptile would be. Because there's no way for Windy to stop the heal from the Catfish. And the Catfish is also going to hit for bonus damage. It's gonna get a boost off that aqua damage into the bug body type. So it'll be much harder for Windy to win this 1-on-1, but still possible. Here we go. Scarab lead for Evra into the catfish. Misses the lunge. I think might have been planned there actually, and then Scarab on the end. So gets a little bit of damage, shuts down the heals. Back the other way, we get double parasite, snail shell, and a cottontail. So
he gets those 2
lacking
catfishes back.
but I think in a good spot. Yeah.
Yeah, it was actually funny that when those parasites eliminated those 2 catfish, he just got them back. And okay, now this is the blood moon curse. There's really no way for Evra to heal back this time. I think this is gonna be an end for him. Yeah. Wow.
Snail shell.
Yeah.
Snail shell so good.
To be honest,
able to Evra wasn't able to build any momentum or really get any damage onto that bug because it kept getting stunned. So would lose so much value.
That's true. Actually, at this point, Evra really needs to play his deceitful tricks into practice because he's just really he's a very transparent player at this point. That can be his weakness as well. So he'd need to show up not really some sort of comps, but some sort of place that's really not by the book. Like when you say because what I can see from Evra's moves is like he's moving with SOPs. Like you do this if you see this, you do this if you see that. It has to be more. We need to see more magic tricks from here, like moves that we would never expect, even for Windy.
Yeah, anything that you can do to kind of be unpredictable and just kind of throw throw Windy off at this point because like Windy's doing everything right, seems to be making all the right reads, all the right plays, selecting all the right Axies. So one game away from moving on to the upper bracket final. So it's going to be interesting to see how it plays out.
I'm actually glad that we're moving on to we're moving through this series like so smoothly, and we get to analyze their moves like uh more efficiently, and so when we get to the grand final, it's just really so exciting to see that we were able to witness the journey of these players before they got to that grand finals.
And like to that point, we saw Windy's first match earlier today, and we haven't seen that comp yet in this series. And I wonder if HNY, well, I know HNY will be watching right now. So I wonder if HNY saw that comp early on in the stream. And I wonder if maybe Windy's avoiding, pulling it out at the moment. Just to try to keep it as like a surprise, to try to be like you mentioned, just try to be like unpredictable, or try to, keep their opponent on their toes and guessing what they're going to do and what they're gonna bring into the next matchup.
So I just figured out what was banned for Evra. It was actually his Aqua that has the Piranha and the spiky wing, the one with the Oranda and the Koi and the Piranha and the spiky wing. Yeah, so that's actually the Axie that was banned for him. And then as for Windy, the Axie that was banned for him actually was let's see. The Axie that's also an Aqua, but okay. This is actually quite interesting because the cards of the Axie, the cards of the Axie of Windy is the one with the snake jar, lamb, anemone back, and clamshell. So what do you think about that?
Anemone, snake jar, clamshell.
Yes, and lamb.
Interesting. It doesn't have a 0 cost.
It doesn't. It doesn't actually. Yeah,
So,
I
like,
would
I
actually
always
love
find
to
it
make
hard
sense of
to
it.
like outplay things when I don't have a 0 cost. But it is a really interesting combination of cards. So
Yeah.
you can get yourself under 50 to get the benefit from lamb damage. I guess you could build up like 100 shield as well, so like you
Oh.
might be able to get like 2 energy value out of that snake jar, depending like if you can get your shield high enough that first card that you get hit with doesn't break your shield. Because like even if you get left with just like a few shield, then that snake jar provides huge value. So yeah, it's a really interesting Axie. Not one that I've really thought of though, to be honest.
Yeah, well, now that you've mentioned it, like, while you were explaining, I also just got to realize that having lamb and clamshell, both Axies with good shields, and having the anemone back that can also heal back the Axie. Yeah, that now it also now it makes sense for kind of makes sense actually for Everett to ban that. But I also want to know the thoughts of our viewers on that. But round number 3 is actually up. Let's see. Oh, okay. So the God Bug is here. Forever again.
The God Bug is back. So's the Toothless Bird, but the double into the double Aqua. I think that's another good read here by Windy, to be honest. And I think it's a good spot to be. But we'll see. Could go either way. That's what you gotta love about Classic. You could be in a bad matchup or whatever. You land a crit at the right moment, and game swings in your favor, right? So Windy can advance here to the upper bracket final. Evra trying to avoid elimination. So anticipation is high right now.
As much as I want to see more. Like I feel like Windy can win this. To be honest, there's that risky fish and the dull grip, and use them together. You wouldn't have to like be threatened by the snail shell if you were able to predict the shield value in a specific turn. So, well, it actually depends on how good they are with predicting. But as for Evra, I think the strategy here is, of course, to use the bird to let go of that aqua back of Windy, and just of course the standard operating procedure to just kill it off and just let the bug and the plant do the work. Well, more importantly, the bug. Of course, the bug here has the greatest responsibility among these three. But yeah, as for Windy, I think yeah, he can just go from front to back against Evra, and I think he's the one who will just really adjust based on the moves on Evra here.
Yeah, I do think Windy's in a pretty good spot just based on the matchup. We'll see though. It'll be interesting. I'm really interested to see if it'll pay off because there's been a couple times where I'm like, okay, I think this person has a pretty good advantage, and then all of a sudden, game over, and it's the complete opposite way of what I was thinking. So it really can go either way. But you're right. I do think Windy is in a pretty good spot here for this matchup. Now just needs the cards to kind of fall in their favor. Because at the end of the day, you still need the kind of the luck of the cards, or you need to draw into what you need at the right moment. So we'll see.
Yeah, but but I'm still with you when you say that that is kind of an even matchup. I mean, it can still go both ways. Just really depends on how they maneuver their way through this game, and especially for every like he can go to the back and then the back again, and then just make it make the plant their the last one to defeat. I don't know. I don't even know if they're. I think they're gonna skip this first round as well. They want to make
Mhm.
yeah,
Yeah.
especially that they
Round
don't have
one,
like
yep.
damage or energy value for their front plants.
Now, does Evra play all energy in turn 2?
Hmm.
That's been the
Well,
trend so far.
yeah, if Evra is gonna be Evra this round, this game, of course he'd do that. But I think it would also depend if he gets all cards that he needs from the bird, specifically that Toothless. I mean, this is actually the kind of matchup that he doesn't really want to make use of the blackmail, to be honest. Because yeah, he needs that bird to kill off the two aquas there of Windy. Yeah, so he's just gonna go front, but this plant is still capable of healing back.
Mm.
So much skipping for
Yeah,
Windy, to be
it'll
honest.
get good value from those. I think they're vegan diets, the
Mm-hmm.
herbivores. Get pretty good heal value off those. So 75 base, probably be like 160 ish, 150 to 160. After the modifiers and whatnot for the heal and shield value on that, so that's pretty big. Doesn't play both though, only plays one. I guess realizes Ever's not going to be able to take a kill because doesn't have enough energy. Very well calculated. Ooh, no, just
Yeah.
kidding. Does have more than enough energy. So I don't know why you faded the extra shield there. In favor of look how much energy you have right now. Let the plant go. I don't like that play from Windy. Ever takes the kill on the front line.
Feels like this actually the time that I mean he just really wants to get over the threat of the turnip there of the plant, but this is already a 2 versus 2 situation. Things are happening so quick, and oh, that's actually a very bad spiky wing against Evra because he has the shield on right now. Oh, but it didn't materialize really. No damage additionally taken by Evra there. Oh, it's not going to be enough to kill off this aqua.
No.
Oh, that was a
And then
good
so much damage
that was a
comes
good
back
one.
the other way. Oh, that's tough. Imagine you're able to take that kill opposed to losing your bird. That just swings the match. That massively swings the match there. Maybe I shouldn't say maybe. I mean, Windy knew what they were doing all along, and gonna be able to find the kill here
Oh my
pretty easily on that bug
gosh.
as well. So built up all the cards, built up all the energy, says, I don't need to save my plant. I know exactly what I'm doing. Watch this. And 3-0 victory for Windy. Congratulations. You're moving on to the upper bracket finals. And Evra, I want to say congratulations to you as well. Even though you took the L, third place in the grand tournament. There is nothing wrong with third place. So congrats to you as well, Evra. Well played today.
That guy's so smart. That guy is so smart. Like, he had it controlled from the start. Like, he has... I feel like in his head, he has this, like, plan A to Z. Like, this is what I will do if this happens, and this... Okay, it didn't happen, so I'm gonna move on to my plan B. Oh, that didn't happen as well. I'm gonna move on to my plan C. It's just, he got everything figured out. Things are gonna get interesting now, since he's gonna be up against each, and Y is also a good predictor. It's also, a good strategizer when it comes to making moves. So... Oh my gosh, things are just getting so exciting. But yeah, hats off to Evra. You made it this far against all 26,000 players. It's been a long night. Now it's time to enjoy the rest of the games.
Yeah, so I think we have a couple giveaways to do. I think we got a couple summer Axies. So yeah, let's give away a couple summer Axies to chat. So we have 2 more to give away right now. Did you want to go ahead and fire off the next question?
All right. So I'm gonna ask the first question now. So you guys listen carefully. First one to comment the correct answer wins a summer Axie. Okay. So
remember, you got to be in the Twitch.
Oh yeah. Please, if you're in Facebook, for you to be qualified for the summer Axie, you have to comment down your answer in Twitch. So that's twitch.tv/Axie Infinity. So here's the question, guys. What is the card name of the Mary part? So the part name is Mary. And what is its corresponding card name? Axies. Dun, 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 dun. I got one.
I do as well. I just want to make sure that it's the first one. I had to pause chat because chat started going so fast. Okay. Oh, League of Low Tide. I'm sorry. That feels bad. I got AIM.
I got AIM 99012. Congratulations on your summer Axie.
I wonder if League like partially heard it and then just like started firing off a part like really quickly, trying to be fastest.
Okay.
You're just like trying to guess the part basically. That's, I don't know. Maybe I didn't explain it very well. Anyways.
Okay, go ahead and ask the next one.
From that. Next summer Axie that we have is going to go to whoever can answer this question. The question is, what is the part name of the card Self Rally?
Part name.
What is the part name of the card Self Rally? Can't stop.
Oh my gosh, who's the first one? Dun, 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 dun. Oh, okay, I got one. His name's Toiro_PH. You got the same one?
Oh yeah, that's who I got as well. I got Toiro_PH as well. I do need to reply as well to the one that was higher up. It was AIM, I think, right? AIM was the previous one too.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
All right.
Just trying to help Slim keep everybody tracked. Oh wait, I can't let you send the same message twice. All right, there we go. How to claim? You should get a message from Slim. I just tagged Slim in the chat there, Toiro. So or maybe Juice Poo will be doing it. Either Juice Poo or Slim will be doing it, but one of those two are your contacts. So we will have 2 more Summer Axies to give away after the grand finals, but it's going to be HNY taking on Windy. Windy was in our first match of the day. Windy's going to be in our last match of the day. And now just the question is, who is going to be the champion of our second grand tournament?
Oh, there you go. And they already sent out their bans and oh, guys, by the way, yeah. Just to reiterate, Asian Y has the 1 point advantage in this best of 7 series because he swept the upper bracket. Yeah, nothing more. He just swept the upper bracket. All right. So I'm just reviewing. Let's review the bans, okay? So Windy has this plant band. The plant with the cactus, the pumpkin, the Kotaro mouth, and the rice tail. Okay. So, and what are your thoughts about that for Windy's Axie pool?
Is that's the one with ID 868, right?
Yeah.
Okay. I just want to make sure that I'm looking at the same one here. Interesting. I find it hard to believe that, so the Axie again, for everyone, Kotaro mouth, rice on a tail. It's a plant with pumpkin. I don't know if I find it hard to believe that would be the best Axie to ban out of all 10. I don't know. What do you think?
To be honest, I'm trying to make sense of it as well. Since I haven't really seen the rest of Wendy's Axie pool, well, I've seen some of his Axies, but if I'm gonna ban one of his Axies, probably the God Bug. I can't really imagine a situation where this plant Axie will be the biggest threat to H and Y at this point. Well, that's just me, but maybe H and Y has a different idea in his head. Well, that's just our thoughts, right?
Yeah, and there could be something that we don't know as well.
Mm-hmm.
Taking a look at the other ban. The other ban is the Grav Ant Reptile.
Mm-hmm.
So I would say Windy did a good job of studying what HNY has been using throughout this tournament, because this Grav Ant has been used quite a bit, and it's not going to be available for the finals. So that's super tough.
I agree. And with this scaly spear, gravel and the sandal, I totally would understand this one, especially that Windy has the bug, and you wouldn't really want a reptile with the sandals give you a disadvantage because God Bug right now is still so OP, and yeah, you would really want to eliminate a threat like that. But for the plant being banned for Windy, with those specific parts, I still have to understand it while the grand finals is ongoing.
Yeah, and there's a question in the chat as well from League, and League's wondering if you
Okay, that makes
able
sense.
to take 2 of the same Axie into your pool. But yeah, you are able to do that. You can definitely do that. And you're right. It kind of does prevent your opponent from banning that Axie, because if they ban it, well, you have a second one. So, it is a interesting strategy that you could use in a tournament like this.
Mm-hmm. And I also like his point about you banning an Axie gives him an idea on what you want to use. So yeah, that actually makes sense as well. So if you want to play unpredictable, you have to play an unpredictable ban as well.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
Alrighty, so players should just about be ready. I think all the bans are in. Players are online. Joking about new account buff here. So
I had to
as
react to
the
it, I
crying
swear.
face reaction comes out to the new account buff. Yeah, will be extremely interesting to see if HNY pulls it out with the second account. But hey, you got to do what you got to do. I will say the original account is probably not banned or blocked at this point. Anyone that's tuning in right now is probably just like, what is happening at this point?
Just waiting
Long
for
story
the
short, though,
Operation
earlier in the
Y.
event, an account got locked, had to transfer Axies to a second account, and now has since won all games with second account and in the upper bracket finals. So
Hey,
now
that's
you're caught
true.
up. Hopefully it makes sense now.
Yeah. Well, if H and Y really is doing well, we have to give them that. Okay. Oh, okay. So yeah, things just got a little longer just because of the new account that Asian Y has been using, but it's all cleared out right now. Yeah. Okay. So we get to watch the grand finals. And guys, by the way, okay, just a short spiel for all of you. It's been a long night and we have finally arrived in the grand finals. But right now we want to thank all of you for staying with us. And of course, we still have 4 more summer Axies to give away to you guys, okay? So just stay tuned. We're really excited for this grand finals to happen. It's been weeks. We've experienced phase 2, we've experienced phase 1, and we just want to congratulate all the players. Thank all the players who joined. Those over 26,000 players who joined to party with us in this grand tournament 2. Okay, but we are now down to our last 2 players.
The final 2 battling it out for the biggest piece of the 1,150 AXS prize pool. So can't wait to see who's going to come out on top. Don't forget there's Radiant Spirit Shells to be won as well. But that was very well said, Parang. Yes, thank you all for hanging out with us. We definitely appreciate it. Thank you to Axie for putting on this event and allowing us to do this. Definitely much appreciated. And we're going to do 4 Axies at the end.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean, like, we still have like 4 questions left, right? Or was I counting wrong? I cannot.
Double the prizes.
I don't have free summer Axies for you guys. All right, we just have 2. Okay, let's go to our grand finals, guys. Asian Y versus Wendy. Let's go.
It might only be 2.
Yeah.
Might only be 2.
It's just 2 guys. Okay. Yeah. But judging by
Sorry.
the 2 comps of these 2 players, Wendy and
Do I
Asian
have
Y.
if I don't have a summer being given away on Twitter, I think I'll give one away on Twitter then. We'll do that instead. There we go. So it'll kind of like balance out, but I think we have 2 to give away in the stream.
Of course.
But Eggshell on the Aqua in the back line caught my eye right away. But Wendy's got the Gravant, got the Twin Tail Mech. Ooh, spicy comps. They're not saving anything in this matchup.
They are not. I'm actually trying to predict like what will happen here. H and Y. Oh my gosh. A very unpredictable composition for 2 unpredictable players. Like, oh my gosh, my mind is just really wobbly gobbly right now.
Does that maybe have something to do with why they made it to the finals?
Of course. I mean, like, for you to be a great Axie player, you have to be the most unpredictable of the most unpredictable. So it's just, I mean,
I
you know,
definitely agree.
do you see the
I don't
eyes
think it's
of those
coincidence at
2
all.
plants? The eyes of those
Mhm.
2 plants. That's exactly what I'm feeling right now. And I bet that that's what they feel towards each other right now. Like them staring at each other like that. That's what they're feeling.
Yeah.
Can easily tell. Yeah.
That's hilarious. Oh, jeez. I'm trying to figure out who I think has an advantage, but I don't think
Exactly. Why is it
there
taking
is
us
an
too
advantage
long to
because,
figure out?
yeah, it looks like the mid lines, I kind of call that even. Sorry, the frontliners are even. Midliner, I give advantage to HNY. And then backliners, I give the advantage to Windy. So it's like, I'd say it's pretty split down the middle.
Oh gosh, I've always hated that gravel ant. I'm so glad. I remember there was this season that they nerfed that thing. Like, oh, yeah. So that was just such a relief then. But let's see how this is gonna play out. But I think the spiky wing of that aqua is also gonna play a huge role. If worse comes to worse, like reptile versus aqua towards the end. Well, it really can be either or, I swear.
Hmm. Yeah, more I look at this, the more I lean towards HNY. Because even into that Gravant, he's gonna have outs. In the sense of he has ranged attacks on both of those aquas. Whether it's Scarab or Egg Bomb, he's gonna have some way to do damage, which I think will be useful. That Spiky Wing will probably come in clutch as well. So, like I said, the longer I look at this, the more I think that the Axies are slightly in favor of HNY. But it's gonna come down to, I think, skill and draw at this point. These players are too good for a slight Axie advantage to swing the matchup.
I think they're just gonna adjust based on the card draws at this point. Like for example, if Windy like gets a lot of mech, he just want to eliminate the plant real quick. Yeah, just like that. That's actually what showed up right now. But both of them are really thinking hard whether to play it well in round number one or just skip. But both of them did not skip. That's gonna be a lot of damage against the plant of Windy. No go to value actually for the mech of Wendy there. He was just able to deal damage. So it's gonna take a while to be honest for that for those two Godas to come back.
Yeah, definitely. I think it's round 6 when you start to redraw into your second cycle of your deck. So not going to be able to find those, I don't think, before that plant goes down. I think that plant will go down well before that. Did just wanted to shout out Juicepoo in the chat. Juicepoo's kind of holding down the chat for us right now. Kind of answering any of the questions or anything that's kind of jumped out. Because I was taking a look at some of the questions and then I realized that Juicepoo's already on it. So that's awesome to see. Glad to see that chat is in good hands. But as we dial into this match, Windy is just barely alive with that frontline Axie. Just 21 HP remaining. 21 HP in a dream. Gonna be able to survive one more turn? I don't think so. Has a turn up. Ooh, big draw there though for the front.
Oh, that's a huge
Finds
shield.
Herbivore and a second cattail, so he is gonna go for the brick wall. Love to see that. Is it gonna be able to survive? There's the lunge into the sandal. Cattail, 1 HP.
1
There you go. There
That's so smart.
Gets the heal, the cattail. I was literally just looking at it, being like, "No, there's not enough heal," and then boom, draws Herbivore, draws cattail, and is able to brick wall. Worked out perfect for Windy.
And he's still alive right now. And he's gonna survive against these two tail slaps. Oh my gosh. But the damage had to go to the aqua to the back. But it doesn't really matter because there are no cards to be drawn in that plant in this round. And that plant, the plant of Windy, had already maximized its value, so it's basically all right. So let go of it.
Yeah, it got more than its fair share of value for sure. So the sad part though for Windy is that mech basically 2 cards and it's already dead. There's the 3rd card and it's been erased. So this reptile's got to take on about an aqua and a half. It eats 2 Arcos and a Scarab, but it retaliates with a Kataro into double Cerastes. Doesn't find the kill. Hits for 172, huge damage, but that midliner still alive. Now it throws back a Scarab and a Nemo, 63 HP, and he'll be able to kill the mid. Gains energy with Kataro as well, Parang.
And now that he has like 4 cars, he's able to like shield up. But there's that threat of the spiky wing, and I don't think he has a chance of surviving this one. 1 point for Asian Y. Oh my gosh. New account buff is real. Still no loses since that moment. Still no loses.
You're right. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's 5. I guess 4 straight games technically, but got the 1 win as well for being the player to advance to the upper bracket finals. So technically, record showing 5-0 on the new account. New account buff is real, I think.
Yeah, but not to discredit like Asian Y skills, guys. I mean, maybe he just really plays it well. I mean, he swept the upper bracket. Even before he had like problems with that account. He was able to win the upper bracket like gracefully, and even in phase 2, Asian Y was like rank 4. And now we get to talk about more. We get to talk about more of ranks. Windy was actually top 1 coming from phase 2, and Asian Y was the 4th. Looking at Evra, he was actually 14th. So for him to like come in 3rd is actually a huge achievement already. Now, here's the thing. It's top 1 versus top 4 of phase 2. But both these players we cannot really discredit, especially Windy. Even if he was like top 1 in phase 2, he swept the lower bracket.
Sweeping the lower brackets is always impressive. It's extremely difficult to do, and I guess it can go either way. Like as a player, like you can kind of take an approach of like, I have nothing left to lose at this point. Like I've already taken my 1 loss, so I just have to like just leave it all out there basically. Just like put my best effort for the rest of the event, and do everything that you can. Or you can kind of like take it as like, oh, like I've already lost 1. Like now I'm a little bit more hesitant. I'm a little bit more nervous and a little bit more cautious. And obviously that's not what you want to do, but it's easier said than done, right? When you're actually in that position. So great job by Windy to battle through the lower bracket and make it to this point. But now you got to win 4 out of the last 5 games, I think.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, 4 out of the last 5.
And in grand tournament like 1, HNY was also part of the top 16. He ended round 2 in the lower bracket. So he's like this homie, grand tournament homie. Like he's always there. Speaks more for his strength as a V2 player. So we arrive here at game number 2. Again, guys, this is best of 7. Asian Y already won 1 game, and since he has the upper bracket advantage, he now has 2 points, and this is just a race to 4. So let's see if Windy can keep up with the momentum of Asian Y.
It'd be interesting to see a little bit of a switch up here with that teal shell coming out, right? The catfish. We saw that Axie earlier today, and when we saw it earlier today, like it was probably the most impressive Axie that I had seen, from my standpoint, anyways, because I hadn't thought of this, I hadn't seen it before in action, and when we did see it, it just erased everything while basically healing itself and throwing up 242 shield every turn. So.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's actually a lot of
tough
shield.
for HNY to take it out, but it's cool to see that HNY has been able to kind of do this, 2 grand tournaments in a row, starting to kind of build a name for themselves in Classic, which is exciting. And that's what we were talking about in the beginning of this, was like we get to see new players kind of establish themselves and become like pillars of the competitive community. And for this to be HNY's 2nd grand tournament to make it to the top 16 bracket, like that's super impressive.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's true. Now, and he's actually like this close to being grand champion. of this grand tournament too. But also Windy, like he's a very he's also been consistent since phase 2 here in grand tournament too. So like it just really makes sense that these are the last two players standing in this tournament. So and for us to see like very eccentric, like out of this world kind of comps altogether, especially during that previous game, like we were totally confused, like oh my gosh, who has the advantage against the other? It's just really such a high level even ball game for these two. Now let's get to see what will happen in game number 2. But based on their card draws, looks like one of them will have to skip round number 1.
Yeah, I think you're right.
Oh, both of them did actually.
Oh, there you go. Yeah, just good call on that. I'm staring at the cards. Could have just looked up at the top of the round counter, but I'm like, staring at the cards like super intently, being like, who got a better draw here? Who has the early advantage? You know, like. But yeah, you're right. Both players just take the early pass. Windy trying to look for the combo on the bird here. Gonna need to get the aroma down onto that backline aqua to be able to secure the kill. Because we'll need a little bit of help from either the plant or the aqua to find that kill with the back door. So still needs a little bit of additional cards to be able to pull that off. So I'm gonna pass again with the exception of playing the 0-cost cattail. Both players go for the pass in round 2. So ton of energy. Gonna see some fireworks here in round number 3.
That's actually a lot of skip, to be honest. But when you skip 2 turns, it just really depends on which Axie like has the most cards, so that so you'd be able to maximize the shield value as well. But oh wait, was that a skip again? What's going on? Okay,
No, this is just
no more skips.
They're trying to figure out the layering for their cards for round 3.
All right. Okay,
Here we
this
go.
is actually gonna be dealing a lot of damage against the plant. I think he's planning to kill it off.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that would be enough.
Does he lose his bird? No, he's not going to lose his bird at all.
Oh, that was so sad for the Goda. The Goda didn't really come to play. 1 energy destroy wasted. But maybe it's for the best. But let's see. Well, with H and Y, we've seen him like make use of the speed advantage here. But I'm just kind of worried for him. I don't think the spiking wing is gonna be enough to like kill off or like destroy the shields of that catfish aqua later on. But maybe I'm getting ahead of myself.
Yeah, it's gonna be extremely difficult. Windy finally sacrifices the bird on the second try to do it. Eats all that damage from the backline Axie, but in doing so saves the frontline plant. Which does have that positive matchup against these aquas. So finds big cactus damage as well. And now throws up 291 shield on the next turn. Gonna live this 3 energy burst pretty easily. HNY does find a Nemo as well, but might be too little too late here. And too much shield on Windy's side. As throws more damage out from the plant.
He didn't expect the huge amount of shield there earlier, and now he's adding a lot of damage just to make sure that he gets killed off. But Vindy's already prepared for that. He's prepared to make this Aqua the last man standing, and he's already preparing the cards for him to heal back eventually. And there's there's the threat of the Scarab. I think Asian Y will win this thing.
Did you just see that teal shell hit for 178?
Yeah.
That's insane.
Would this be enough? Oh, I think it would be
what?
enough. Oh, it would be enough to kill off Wendy in this round.
He did it. Can you believe it? I'm actually stunned right now that Axie went down. The spiky wing.
Like
Oh my God.
every round, it's like Asian Y this has this advantage, and then the next round it's like Windy, and then the next round is Asian Y. There's like that tug of war between these two players. You know what I mean? Like they're just so smart at that. But Asian Y is still running for a sweep, and he just needs one more win.
I know. As much as like the battles are going back and forth, somehow HNY just seems to be able to like come out with the win. I don't know how he seems to keep doing it, but each match just seems to find a way. It doesn't matter who the opponent is or what the situation, just somehow seems to come out on top of the match.
That's true, and you know what? I am I'm actually this like okay, fine. Asian Y already has like my respect for choosing that ban on Wind's plant. Like 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 that we totally do not understand earlier. Like the plant that has the parts the Kotaro mouth, the cactus, the pumpkin, and the rice. Like we couldn't make sense of that earlier, right? And then
Mhm.
right now that he's winning, I mean, we just couldn't contest him. We just couldn't question him anymore.
Yeah, I definitely agree. Maybe he must know something that we don't. Maybe he knows that that plant can counter what he wants to do or counter his aquas, or I'm not too sure exactly what it was, but at this point, yeah, I'm with you. Like I trust what he's doing. He obviously knows exactly what they're doing. So. Yeah, it's been awesome to see, and now the only question is Windy going to be able to pull out a win? Is Windy going to put up a fight here to try to stop HNY from taking the victory? I'm sure it's gonna do everything in their power to do so, but I don't know if it's gonna be enough because, like we said, HNY just seems to keep coming out on top of these matches. So.
That's true. Like I don't know. But for some reason like I still want to see Windy to win. Like we started tonight with Windy playing, you know? And we just really need that sense of redemption at this point. I mean, we can't just give H and Y the full clean sweep. Okay. Now is that time because this can be do or die. This actually do or die for Windy, of course.
Here we go. And HNY goes with the lunge comp to try to clutch. Meanwhile, on the flip side, Windy's got double aquas, got the spiky wing, and has the risky and plier midliner. So, high damage version of the double aqua. There isn't really any shield cards on that midliner at all. But on the flip side, Lunge team is now a super aggro team. And like I mentioned earlier in the day, like those Godas have less shield, the Lunges have less shield, and that affects all Axies on HNY's team. But they do have a little bit of additional damage, so I expect these two players to just kind of go at it, not really save any resources. Because if Windy tries to save, I'm sure those energy are going to get destroyed by Goda. So shouldn't be a very long match. I do expect these players to go in very quickly.
Mm-hmm. That's true. Well, that's a lot of damage to be honest, for both of them. But we have seen like Asian Y make use of this Scaly Lounge like time and time again. Even with Evra, he has been using that for quite a couple or three games. So, and he's always won. So but for Windy here, oh my gosh, I'm actually having a hard time figuring out how Windy will win this one. That's how scared I am for this round. I think H and Y has this, but still hoping though that Windy can still make a comeback, or just even out the series at least.
Yeah, it starts with one win. So we'll see if Windy's going to be able to do it here. It's going to be tough. It's going to be really tough because I don't think you'll get too much value off your front plant before it goes down. You won't be able to get heals, I don't think. which is a nice read by HNY to put the reptile in the front line. And knowing that Windy has herbivore, so just kind of to deny that heal value. For anyone that needs a little bit of a refresh or newer to Classic, the herbivore vegan diet card only heals when you hit into another plant. So when you hit into that reptile, that card is not gonna give you any heal value. So that's tough break, but good read by HNY to kind of adjust for that. So goes to show you the level of the thinking that goes into this matchup at this level of competitive Axie.
That's true. And you know what? Before this game starts, just want to like reminisce a little. We haven't really seen like bulwarks, or we haven't seen a beast at all. Like at all. I mean, it just makes sense because you mentioned earlier that crits like got the crit damage just got reduced. So it would really make sense for beast to not show up in this kind of setting, in this kind of meta right now. But okay, let's go, guys. It has finally started. Probably the last match, the last game of tonight, since this already match point for Asian Y, and he just attacked aggressively like Wendy did.
Yeah, didn't want to waste any time getting into it for sure. Now, Windy able to find about 50% damage on the front line here early, but did use all the resources from the frontline plant. So frontline plant not going to be able to do anything. Windy going to keep attacking at this point. Throws the dull grip into the risky, finds the kill. Very well calculated. If there would have been one card there played by the rep, probably would have lived that. But instead, doesn't play any cards, goes into last stand. Now, how are you going to play around this is the question.
Okay. Now, while in last stand, oh, he just really made sure that well, anyway, he gets the damage either way. But a lot of cards was actually activated there for H and Y, and he used that for additional damage for the lounge. Okay. Okay, that actually makes a lot of sense. But here in round number 4, he's playing a lot of shields to make sure that that this plant is going to be protected. No healing value though for that mid. No healing value as well for that backliner. But a lot of damage value for both of them. And successfully ends the life of the front line of Windy there. Okay,
Yeah, definitely
not so
clutch.
much energy for the Aqua.
Yeah, definitely clutch to be able to find that kill. But loses the midliner, and it might just be a little bit too little too late. Tried to make a play early on in the game with that last stand, the front line and last stand, that reptile, but Windy made a nice play there with a single Nemo, which denied the value of those cards. So might be tough for HNY to pull it out this time. We'll see. Only 168 HP left on that backline.
And he didn't really make use all of his energy. Of course, he would want to save up, but that doesn't really matter because Windy gets a point finally in this series.
There you go. So now Windy's starting to battle back, and you get to see the damage that pliers is able to do when it hits into a shield. Massive damage comes off the pliers. And then only like about 40 HP left. The goldfish is able to clean it up, no problem. And Windy's able to get on the board, win number 1. So trying to battle back in this series. But if you're going to battle back, you got to do it one game at a time. So nice job there by Windy to avoid elimination. Now you got to do it again. So curious to see how this kind of unfolds and what kind of adjustments get made here.
I think looking back at what happened during that game, there was this one round that H and Y activated cards in 3 of his Axies, while his reptile was in a last stand. That didn't really materialize, aside from the additional damage that his backline's gonna give to the opponent. So losing energy like that is not really efficient for the succeeding rounds of the game. But I think that was the key moment in this game where things turn around against him.
Yeah, I think that's a great point. I almost view that kind of like as HNY, kind of like taking a chance. It was kind of like a big risk, big reward. If you would have been able to take advantage of those energy, that would have been really good, and it would have looked like a great play. But it was just countered by Windy. Windy shut it down and denied it. But the good news for HNY is because they had they have such a big lead in the series, I feel like you can afford to take that risk on that play because you know now you can go into the next game and it's okay. Maybe you play a little bit more conservative. But it'll be interesting to see if you can kind of like balance the nerves out. Because who knows, maybe the pressure has been building and maybe that was just a little bit of a misjudgment there. And now maybe that snowballs now that you lost one game, right? So it could go either way. It's going to be exciting to see.
Okay, so here's the thing. If Wendy wins this next round, I think if he like wins overall, I think I'm gonna call his win like the greatest survival instinct ever. Like this guy swept the lower bracket and won in a reverse sweep, but you know, something like that. But again, guys, let's not discredit like H and Y. He's still on match point right now, and he just needs like one win, and he has like he can like take a few more bullets in the succeeding rounds. So things are not really heavy at this point as for HNY, but the heaviness for Wendy at least it would greatly activate your survival instincts.
Yeah, and that's well said. And I think that Wendy has a great chance to do it here. Just looking at the matchup, I think the plant does a slightly better job of tanking than that reptile does. And then looking at the midliners, I give the advantage to Windy again. There's no heals to block, so that Scarab is going to be resisted, whereas Windy has a goldfish, so that's going to be, I think, W on Windy's side if you're just going like single, like Axies 1-for-1 down the board. And then in the back line, it's basically mirrored. So I would say Windy has the advantage, but we'll see if they're going to be able to capitalize on it. See if they'll be able to draw into the cards. There's a lot that can still play out.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's true. Well, looking at the comps right now, H and Y actually decided to like be more at meta and at par with Windy at this point, and Windy's actually just playing standard. Like if it works, don't change it anymore. That's actually what he's trying to prove to us right now. But in terms of playstyle, I'm not sure if one of them is going to change their dynamics or be more unpredictable than ever at this point. Especially for Windy, like oh my gosh, I can't let this guy win. Like he has to do everything.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see. Should see the cards here any second now. And reminder, we will give out 2 more summer Axies right after this after this match. So I see a couple comments here, people looking for summer Axies. But so right after this series, don't have to wait too much longer. We'll see though. Windy's gonna try to make us wait as long as possible. That's for sure.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Now, while we're just waiting for these, for like the game to start, I am hoping for HNY's Scaly Lounge or Goda to come up first. I don't think Windy's gonna be like aggressive in round number 1. So if HNY is gonna have his Goda in the first round, he should definitely use it. That's gonna be like a huge advantage. But as for Windy, I think the safest play is to just really skip round number 1. And he did.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I was thinking both players would just pass. HNY does go for a little bit of value off the Scarab, which lands, does get full value for it, so can't say I hate it. Interesting that just a single Scarab to kind of heal block, especially when you, I don't know, did the description of vegan diet change? Maybe I'm like, can we zoom in on vegan diet? I'm like, maybe it did change, I don't know. I think it only works against plants, but maybe I'm wrong.
vegan diet. I think it's still like the heal mechanic, right?
Yeah, I just wanted to confirm that it only heals on plants, because I'm trying to understand why you would solo Scarab.
Oh, right. Okay, that's actually a huge point. Are we able to like zoom it like in spectator mode?
If not, it's fine. Chat will help
Oh,
us.
okay.
Chat says still only plants. Chat's the best. Like, honestly, I didn't even need to ask, and chat was already on it.
Oh yeah, it heals
Shout
only
out
in
to
plant. Yeah.
Thunder, because Thunder came through first, and yeah, it's only plants still. So,
Oh my gosh, Thunder's here! Oh,
somebody who knows, it'd be Thunder. Yeah. By the way, what up, Thunder? Any
Thunder.
insights as to maybe why you would solo Scarab on round 1? Or any other insights that you just want to throw out to us? Thunder, obviously one of the best classic players around.
I think
So what up, Thunder?
I think the reason for that is if his reptile is just gonna die, at least like he's able to use the card before it gets eliminated. That's actually just the best idea for me, but I don't know, guys. What do you think?
Yeah, Thunder says knowing that Windy's gonna skip round 1, basically just taking the value.
Oh yeah.
Get that damage early.
Yeah. Okay. So yeah, that definitely makes sense. But Asian Y here is saving a lot of energy for the bigger moves in the succeeding rounds.
Yeah, and he just did a good job of avoiding the brick wall. Windy just went for the big wall in the front line, and HNY made the read. Didn't attack into it, and now the plant's got no shield up. Spiky Wing, Risky Fish, Koi into the eggshell. 93 HP left. Aroma on the back. Risky Pliers, Risky this is the third Risky that Aqua's eaten, but that Aqua's still alive in the back with 37 health. And then HNY comes through, knocks out the front, then Goda's the mid, hits it with a lunge as well. And yeah, HNY, I think that's a clinic, and that's also game over. I don't know. What do you think?
Well, at this point, that's gonna be like a lot of damage coming from Asian Y. He has a lot of energy, and he's capable of doing a lot of speed ups. And Windy here is okay now that he has the value of the tail slap, and he also has the value of the card draws. He has like a lot of cards right now. It just really boils down to speed up at this point.
Yeah, chat throwing down the big respect for that last play by HNY as well. And gotta say what up to one of the best to ever do it. Elijah is in chat. What up, Elijah? Appreciate you for being here. But yeah, even Elijah acknowledging that was a dirty play. But even with that dirty play, Windy takes the W, and this series is gonna continue. So there you have it. Just like that, Windy takes the W. And, this series, just when you thought it couldn't get any better and you thought HNY had it all wrapped up, nope. Just like that, and that's why we love Classic.
Hey guys, the story is still alive, okay? The headline will be Windy's survival instinct, okay? That's actually the storyline that we're going for. But I just want to take this time to like acknowledge the presence of Elijah and Thunder. Like, guys, the OGs, just want to say good evening to you, and or good morning or good afternoon. Just want to greet you guys. That's the point. But yeah, if HNY is gonna win, this guy who suffered a lot of problems on the way to the grand finals, and is actually his second time being the top 16 for the grand tournament series. So both these players have their stories yet to unfold.
Yeah, and they're just continuing to build on whatever everything that they've done in this community so far. We mentioned earlier this was a tip that we got from Kara, but HNY 2 grand tournaments, 2 top 16s in the tournament, lost in round 2 last time. Now looking to avenge that top 6 or that round 2 loss in top 16 with a W here. Windy has been one of the top Axie players for a while. So no stranger to the competitive scene for Windy at all. An Axie GG vet. So Yeah, it's just such a good series to watch. And Windy looking to pull off that reverse sweep after going down 3-0 makes it even more exciting. Windy coming all the way through the lower bracket as well. So yeah, you can't really script it any better than the way it's gone so far.
That's true. And yeah, we're just waiting for their next match. And it's not at the end. Okay. But yeah, again, HNY still a match point. Finally, someone releases the God Bug. This is actually quite an interesting play. But I don't think Windy was preparing for the double aquas. I think he was preparing for more lunges.
Yeah, and just to clarify for some people in chat, HNY came into the series with a 1-0 lead. That was because they did not take a loss in the tournament. Like, they advanced through the upper bracket. When you make it through the upper bracket, going into finals, you typically get a 1-0 advantage, starting against the player that came up from the lower bracket. So just to clarify, this is actually the 5th game that they're playing, but the 1-0 advantage, it looks like it's game 6 in the series. So still match point, like Perang said. And we'll see if these double aquas can do it. I think HNY has tried 3 times with these double aquas to clutch. Will this be the game? Windy's changed up his team comp again. So we'll see if these aquas can take out the bird and the God Bug.
Well, at this point, it's gonna be a huge advantage for the double aquas to win against the bird and the bug. Definitely with the right place. But Windy here has to be very careful because usually when it comes to defeating bugs, we've seen this HNY play against Evra. So this is not really new to him. And but Windy is also very adept when it comes to using the God Bug. I have faith in both these players, to be honest, and the reason why I'm kind of shaking right now is that Windy, I'm kind of scared of him when it comes to being 2 steps ahead, and as for HNY, I feel scared of him because of his unpredictabilities.
I mean, could go absolutely either way. Like we've seen it happen already so far in this series, where it convincingly looks like one player is gonna take the victory, and then snap of a fingers, the game completely flips on its head. So here we go. Round 1, we're getting Windy throwing out double hair daggers, big damage, 141 damage each, with a cactus on the end for 145. Knocks that reptile down to 75 HP. So able to throw out huge damage, gets the card draw off those hair daggers. Good turn there for Windy. I don't think HNY was expecting it. And now how do you kind of respond here going into round number 2?
Well, to be honest, Windy there, he was kind of expecting the Goda move in round number 1, but there was no Goda, and now he's kind of torn whether to play it all out in the succeeding rounds, or just wait for or just skip again and risk the threat of Godas, because HNY knows that he only has 2 energy right now and he has to save up. And now there's that one Goda, and of course Windy does skip, so he gets destroyed by 1 energy. But that shouldn't really matter, because in a few he can just use 1 energy here and just have 3 energies in the next round, or 5 rather, since he has those 2 cottontails. And but unfortunately the card draws aren't with his side, because he wants to do a backdoor move, but I don't think that's gonna be necessary anymore, since these 2 aquas are not really thick against that 1 bird, even if it's just a 1 versus 2 situation.
Yeah, good job there by HNY to chunk through that brick wall that Windy had put up. Windy lost a little bit of value there with lost a turnip and a cattail.
Oh.
But not too devastating. I think it hurts a lot more that you just lost your God Bug that quickly. And now it's just a solo bird sitting out here. Tournament on the line. Is the bird going to be able to survive? Koi, Risky Fish, Egg Bomb. It lives, 21 HP. Now back the other way. Toothless Bite, Blackmail, Egg Bomb. But I don't know. That bird just
This
doesn't have
is
enough
it.
HP.
This is it. This is the last two cards, but only use one, which gives Asian Y the grand prize. Congratulations! That was such a very smooth game for a finale. Congratulations, Asian Y, for sweeping the upper bracket and being the grand champion of the Grand Tournament 2.
Yeah, congratulations to HNY. Gets the job done there. That bird was not able to survive, especially when there's 2 extra cards of damage coming after. 21 HP, not going to be able to live that. Just not going to be able to survive it. Poor bird gets squashed, and HNY takes home first ever championship in the Grand Tournament for them. So that's super exciting, and also want to say congrats to Windy as well. Windy, you played fantastic. It was amazing to watch you throughout the day and battling through the lower bracket, showing us some new comps as well. I loved the first comp, obviously, but yeah, very well played to both players. What an exciting event.
Congratulations so much. It's been a long journey. It's been a long night for HNY. I just remembered, like, looking back, of course, we cannot discredit his entry in Grand Tournament 1. And for Grand Tournament 2, knowing that in Phase 2 he was able to place 4th, and now he stepped up a lot, sweeping the upper bracket and even having obstacles on the way. I remember that epic match 3, and everything. He just really kept his strength within him, and he really really congratulations. And yeah, you are the grand champion of Grand Tournament 2, HNY. Where are you, by the way? I think we have like an interview segment.
Oh yeah.
Oh.
I think while they
we
work
don't
on
have- we
that, I
don't
think
have.
we have a couple
Okay.
summer Axies to give away.
All right. So, are you guys ready for the last 2 questions? The last 2
Dun-dun-dun.
questions.
Dun-dun-dun.
Dun-dun. Okay, so guys, the mechanics. First one to answer correctly here in the Twitch live comment section gets the summer Axie. All right. So if you're watching on Facebook or YouTube, you have to jump here in Twitch. So that's twitch.tv/Axie Infinity. All right. Last 2 questions. So the first question is second to the last question. Okay, so how much energy will the card Piercing Sound destroy? Oh my gosh, we've been talking about this all night.
We have seen this card played a lot today.
Yeah. Oh my gosh, there's a lot of answers.
Right, all at the same time too. It's super close. I got Insectu.
All right. But I think this is not the first time that he won tonight. What is the ruling for this? Did we give the chance to someone else? I think he already won earlier.
Oh yeah? He already won?
Yeah. Yeah, he did, yeah. He was the one who answered Swallow correctly.
Who's next?
Oh, it's fine. It's fine. Okay. So he
fine?
still gets the summer Axie.
Okay.
Okay. So congratulations for getting 2 summer Axies. All right. So
Well deserved. Connection goated. Reaction time also goated.
yeah, I'd love to have his PC and his internet connection. Like All right. So we are down to our last question, guys. Will you do the honors, OGK?
Absolutely. And this one, I'll tell you guys off the bat, is challenging. And I hope you're ready for it, but I don't know how you're going to be able to be ready. But the question for the last summer Axie of the stream is, in the last grand tournament, the prize was a Mystic Axie. What was the ID of that Axie?
Oh my gosh.
Start the timer on how long it takes somebody to find this.
Okay, I love this question.
If somebody knows this. Oh, that was fast. That was real fast. How'd you know that?
How would you guys know that?
That's impressive.
Let me search that Mystic Axie. I feel like some of our viewers like reviewed from the book. Oh, you own the Axie. Okay.
That's amazing. And then my guess is that Esta probably put the same thing that Macro put. That's hilarious.
Okay, and you also get a summer
Wow.
Axie. Oh, wow.
Yeah, exactly. Now, because you guessed right, or you got the right answer to the trivia question, to the Axie that you own, you now win something else.
That's so cute.
Oh, that's amazing. That's amazing. Congrats to you.
Well, guys, it's been a great night, and before these are my last words for the night. I just want to thank everyone who tuned in with us since the start of the night, and it's been a long ride, to be honest. And again, I would always appreciate all those who joined. From phase one, over 26,000 players who just really enjoyed the ride with all of us, and all those who were viewing, just really enjoying the night and interacting with us. And of course, thank you to OGK. We have finally casted together after a few years of knowing together. So, yeah, and of course, I would also like to thank the production team, the league operations team, Sky Mavis, for making all of this happen. It's congratulations to all of us on making this possible.
Yeah, thank you as well, Parang. Fantastic job on the stream today. Thank you to all of the team that was responsible for helping to put this on, which includes everyone in production, everyone behind the scenes. There's also the stream was available in different languages today. I'm sure a lot of people noticed, but we had the stream up, I believe, in Tagalog. We also had it up in Spanish, if I'm not mistaken. I see the
Shout out to
smile
you
on your
guys.
face as I say that. I'm like, please tell me I'm saying it right. But no, honestly, thank you all for being here with us. Like Parang said, it was very well said. So I don't have anything to add, but love yous and appreciate it. And that's all I got.
Thank you, guys. So.